Hello, chatto! It's Saturday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø, we're in our first ever European final. We face off against Borussia Dortmund. You're going to see the whole game, and I mean the whole game, live. We're doing full match against Borussia Dortmund. There's been some games off stream. It doesn't matter about those. We need to pick the lineup, decide who is going to bring home our first ever piece of European silverware. Let's get fucking going. Right, let me just turn that down a little bit. Let's get some Tromso modes going. Wow, my friends, thank you firstly for joining me. Also, thank you so much for the birthday wishes to me and Em. That's extremely kind of you, chatto. Oh my goodness. No, Em's ball gown is her wearing her tracksuit bombs. Is that James Bond? Do you know it could be? It's funny you say that because I was looking at myself before the game and I went, you know what? Not bad. I will take that, my friends. Oh my goodness, she looks like a homeless man. You could thank Em for this. She had to do my tie for me today. She was like, you do it like crap, Matt, so I'm going to do it for you. And here we are. Wow, my friends. Let me do one more Tromso mode before I have something a little bit different to show you before we get fully into things, of course. Wouldn't want people to miss. More like Austin Powers. I'll take it, frankly. Man's a British icon, Misha. What are we saying? Oh. So, just having a little gander at the wonderful stadium that is the Alfheim. Obviously, it's bigger than that now, but I have a little something I've prepared to sort of get you guys in the mood and ready for our game. Because obviously, some of you may have missed certain bits over what's happened to get us to this point this season in the Europa League and Champions League and whatnot. So I thought I'd do a little piece to fill you guys in on what's been going on over that period. So I'm just going to hand over to past me now, and I'll be back in a moment, chat. Don't you worry about this. Let me just pause the music. So, we haven't had any more bids yet. What the hell was that? And this man is about to get red carded. Oh my goodness, he's going to need a porter to get him off the pitch. So there we go, 9-5 on aggregate. A strong performance, I think you might agree. Like, for example, I haven't seen anyone of the likes of people like Mansour Mohammed on my Bolton save. Like, he is, well, obviously he's full. Oh my god. 4 minutes in, Mateo Bachat, him, has scored. Okay. Need a big one from you, Phil. Ovala! Yes! Come on. That's better. Jean Valjean. Oh, there we go. Inside like 7 minutes or whatever. Fernando Ovalar's 44th goal of the year. Uh-oh, this is going to go in, isn't it? Please no. They've had 2 shots. Go on, square it. Oh, yes, it's a hat-trick for Fernando Ovalar in the first half. They might just lose the will to live as Higuita's through. And it's 4. Beautiful stuff. Real Madrid in pot 2. Yeah, it sounds about right. They've had 3 shots on target. And there was a red card in the first half as well before that. And Kobo. Okay, that's better. It's Tromso 5, red star 3. Oh, go on, Fernando. Go on, Fernando. Oh. Oh, it's 6-3. Their recent form is L. Indeed. Let's see if we can add to that. They're Buzz and I'm Woody. Although, frankly, I was extremely Woody once they actually got themselves into Europe. As, would you believe it, Erling Haaland's first goal of the season? They're, like, leaving gaps for us. Jean Valjean. And, yes! Georgi Yordanov, Bayern 1, Tromso 1. Because it was what enabled us to get through to the next round. Oh, good. Marco Reisinger scores for Bayern. I think we probably relegated them a couple of seasons ago, sadly. And Haaland makes it 3-1. We're just not quite good. But in a Norska here. Does that mean everyone's no, wait. Does that mean everyone's Norwegian here? I can't remember. 5-2, 4-2 looks a bit. Oh, yes, go on, Odin. Yes, lad. Okay. Okay. 5-2. Are you for real? But it's more to do with. It's not that I don't like. Oh, damn, that's a bit shit. Although actually, it wasn't Gillingham. It was Chatham. To be fair, so I should give Gillingham a bit of a. Oh, yes. Come on, Mikey D TTV. Thank you for the follow. No. Oh, of all the fucking people. Because if now we were to beat Bayern... Oh, good. Good ball. Great ball. United are giving us some spaces out wide. How did he not win that? I hate it when your player has, like, obvious advantage to... Oh, there's a goal as well. When your player is quite clearly in front of them. It is annoying, isn't it? It's... Oh, go on. Go on. Yes! Georgi Yordanov, we're back in it. There we go. 34th goal of the season for Georgie. Great ball in. We've really been involved in this one. Marto, thank you for the follow. Yordanov! Yes! Tromso 2, Manchester United 2, Georgi Yordanov with the equaliser. We've come from 2-0 down at got the Alfheim. Let's get it going. We can still win this yet. I'm sorry about this, Eddie. We need our Norwegian compatriots to win the game as... Oh, God. Goretzka steps up for Bayern, and it's 2-0. Well, the snow has apparently not affected them in the way that we'd hoped it would do. So generous of you. As Nkobo's crossed in, and it's there. It's Ovalar with a header from a corner, of all places. Tromso 1, Bayern Munich 2. We're back. Right. Oh, that's a good clearance. Go on, Eric. No, Eric. Did the referee just literally get in his way there? I swear to God, the referee has just body... Fuck me. The referee literally just tackled my player and they've scored from it. Ovi. Pull it back. Oh. It's in. And the comeback's on still. Afternoon both Dylans. All the Dylans. Oh, the lie, yes! Come on. Tromso 1, Villarreal 0. Oscar and Kobo whips the ball in and I bow down to Ovalar as well. Come on. Which is why I want to make sure that... Oh, come on. Fuck's sake. I hate those. It's not looking good. Doesn't mean we can't go and win away from home. Oh, go on, go on, go on. Yes! Come on! Isaac Asare, Tromso 2, Villarreal 1. In it! Get in there. Oh, go on, breakaway. If we make it 3-1 in the 95th minute, and it's Asilovic. Oh, go on, sir. Keep going. He's got shit finishing. He's actually done it. Vlado Isilovic scores on his debut in the 95th minute to go 3-1 up. Villarreal do look a little bit shaky so far, but now that I've said that, of course, they'll score from this exact play. What a tackle from Sandberg. Isilovic. Foden. Oh, God. Oh, what a ball. Yes! Vlado Isilovic. Villarreal 0, Tromso 1. I tell you what, chat. This guy, he could be the real deal. Yeah, he is. Hopefully he doesn't get punished for, like... Oh, hello. Well... Asilovic sets up Fernando Ovalar. It's 5-1 on aggregate, and we're going through. We've got to keep an eye on him. We can bring on George. Oh, go on, Ovi. Ovalar with the goal. Phil Foden with the assist. And that's the key. If we grab a nice... Well, there we go. Thank you. My goodness me. As and Kobo makes it 2-1, and surely now that puts this beyond them. They, what, need to win 4-2 now? The Europa League, isn't there? Oh, Eric Sandberg smashes us 3-1 up, and we are through. Come on, chat. I've also had it show me what it thought was a goal that wasn't. Unless this is the goal. Maybe this is the goal. We've not been that good here, actually. But the fact that we're still involved in this is terrific. If we could steal an away goal, that would be excellent. Have discount codes for it? Yes! Renan Nelson gives us the lead. Oh, my God. Wow. We're leading away at Milan. Come on, chat. There was a chance. There was a little gap, and Renan Nelson just moved into space. And Foden with the strike. It's in the back of the net. It's Milan 0, Tromso 2, and Phil Foden scores the goal. Oh, my goodness me. We're 2-0 up in Milan. What has happened in this second half? Did they really just let him run all the way through by himself there? Nelson. And then Kobo makes it 3-0. I don't know what's going on. We're 3-0 up in Italy. If we win 3-0 away from home. Oh, that's a great ball. Pinamonti's in. That's a good finish from Andrea Pinamonti. Let's go. All we need to do is not lose by... I don't know. What even is the permutations of this game here? They need 4 goals to overturn our away goal advantage. Oh! Eric fucking Sandberg. That's the situation now. I can't believe we're 4-1 up on aggregate. Look at Nkobo. Oh. A man can only be so erect. There's just a limit to this, chat. I thought there was a chance. Like, if we pulled off a... Oh, my God. It's another one for Jordanov. It's 6-1 on aggregate. We've only had 26 minutes. Some of the finishes today have been insane. Oh, hello. Vlado's in again. It's a bit of a tight angle for... Oh, what a ball. Oh, sure. There isn't more power. It's going to be a penalty. I can feel... Oh. Of all the people that deserved a goal in this tie, it's Jean Valjean. We're just making them... Oh, God. Oh, no. Geordie's in again. It's 9-1 on aggregate. It's 6-0 to Tromso. The manager's just on the bench, just crying pasta right now. This is insane. We were 0-0 at half-time in the first leg, and we were getting smashed by them. And I said, you know what? If we just hang on, it'd be good. 9 goals later... Oh, wait, hang on. Make that 10. It's 7-0. Tim Breach has just banged a header in the 53rd minute, and we are 7 goals to the good against AC Milan. Yeah, oh, they've got one back. Now you turn up. Andrea Pinamonte has been the only player for Milan that's even, like, turned up in these two games. Oh, Ovalar. Oh, look at the space for Renan. Oh, my God, it's 8. Renan Nelson makes it Tromsø 8, Milan 1. And there's still 15 minutes to go. Oh, Jean Valjean. Go on, son. Win a penalty or something just to finish this off. He's going to foul him, isn't he? It's 9-1. Renan Nelson scored a hat-trick. It's 9-1 in stoppage time. Tromsø 9, AC Milan 1. Europa League semi-final. Anything we could get there would be absolutely spiffing of playing football in South Africa as well, to just bump his stats up even more as Mason Greenwood slots Atletico in front. Oh, it's just not going to be quite close, is it? The main thing right now, chat, is I'm going to need all of your snow prayers. Could that be a thing? Is that a thing? I know that there's a rain dance. Can we have a snow dance? Let's do this. If we can beat Atletico at home with the right scoreline, we could be in a Europa League final. Go on, flick it on, Jordi. Yes? No? No. Ovalar just didn't... Yes! Come on! Tromsø 1! Atletico Madrid 1! There's the goal! It's happened! Oh, Ovalar's off the bench with the goal. That was an absolutely shocking piece of defending from Atletico Madrid. What is this? From Ramon. Ovalar's just snuck in there, and now it's... What a mistake. 1-1. Come on! No! They're just getting a bit hesitant now for some reason. Come on, this... How many Oh, go on. Oh, imagine if we scored now to go into the final. Imagine if we scored now to go into the final. This would surely... We'd obviously just... It's Phil fucking Foden, everybody! Tromsø 2, Atletico Madrid 0. Phil Foden's 92nd minute goal has just put Tromsø in a European final for the first time in our history. Well then, chatto. Thank you for bearing with me through that. I just thought I would like to update everybody on what's actually happened and how we got to this incredible point in this save. I actually can't believe how that has come about in the end. Like, he earned himself an emote through that goal. That's insanity. Oh my goodness, it was emotional just watching it, my friend. You actually are, Phil. You actually are. We were coming up to that game. Once we beat Milan, I thought, you know what? It's great. We pulled off one of those insane results in Europe, and it happens. It does. Also, firstly, oh my god, ICX with the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you very much, man. Dean with the 10 months as well. And Mr. Progger, thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. I'm so sorry that there was nothing on the screen during that. I didn't have time to set up an overlay for that, but thank you so much, man. We'll do your Tromso mode and get some presents raining down from the sky. Oh, yes. So, a bit, Scott, a bit. So, I should just fill you in. Rarely, but when we do get to finals on this channel, the first ones that are major anyway, we do full match. It doesn't end up actually taking as long as a full match because the game's weird like that. But that's what we're planning on doing today. I've not set up the team yet, so we're going to do that in a second as well. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Phil fucking Foden. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, this is why I wanted to make sure that I made that package, just so that people could witness what happened in the Atletico and Milan games. The 12-2 on aggregate against Milan is insane. Oh. So I actually don't know the permutations on that one, Snoopy, but I think what would happen is that if we win the Europa League, all that would really change is that we'd be a pot 1 team next year. I don't think anything else would actually change. That is the real Phil Foden, yes. He may not look it, but it is the real Phil Foden, I promise you. For those of you that might be new to the content or have just missed a few streams, it is the genuine Phil Foden. What a weird story of how he ended up in, well, the Arctic at the age of 26 at one point. Guy Martins, thank you very much for the follow, man. Oh, right. Okay. My most formal pajamas. You love to see it. Ooh. For the birthday. No, I did it because we're in a cup final, Big Methuselah. That's the reason. It is my birthday tomorrow as it goes, but that's not the point. Right. Ooh, here we go. Only 4 caps for England. Yeah, exactly. Well, he got released by City and was out of a club for 9 months until he finally agreed to join us. So obviously this is not our lineup. This is the lineup I played in the last league game. Which is insane. Oh... Had to suit up. Had to. Right. Lineup-wise. Okay. God, I almost feel bad about the fact that Foden's probably still not going to be able to start this game. Because Sandberg is still better than him. But Foden is one hell of a player to come off the bench. Anonymous with the 3 gifted subs as well. Oh my goodness me. Thank you very much, man. That's amazing. Well, yeah, but starting Foden doesn't... Like, he scored a goal off the bench against Atletico. It doesn't actually make him better than Sandberg. That's the thing. Although, let's do a comparison. See who we should start. Let's actually make a proper decision on this one. We can't just start him because Phil Foden. We actually want to win the final. Where is it? Oh, is Eric there, isn't he, because of his first name? Oh my god, Mr. Diz with the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you very much, man. So you can sort of see where Foden... Yeah, it's a bit of both, really. So you can sort of see... Let's just see. We play an advanced playmaker. Oh my god, what's happening here? On attack. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, guys. You're absolute legends. Oh, goodness me. So... Foden does have a better first touch, and his passing is slightly better. Technique slightly worse. Anticipation is slightly worse. Decisions is way better on Sandberg. Flair's better. Vision's slightly better. They're so evenly matched. Foden does have a bit more acceleration, though. I really don't know, honestly. It's a tough choice. Maybe we should start Foden. The man scored in the last game, making that late run. What are we saying? Do we do it? I feel like we should maybe do it. Oh, dear. We'll have to see. Oh, dearie me. Do it for the memes. The memes? Sorry, Scott, what do you mean by mods? Sorry, I do want to, of course, help you there. Who has better facial hair? I mean, that's really a no-brainer, Misha. It's obviously me.
Here's a fun fact.
Oh, dear. Yeah, he's not on a lot of money, is he? Yeah, I think you're right. The mentals could be the thing. Foden is a super sub. You're right. I agree, actually. Local lad as well. Champagne ready. Less champagne, Toby, more gin. But either way, I'll be drowning my sorrows. He's the reason we're in the final, sure, but the reason he came off the bench, and that's the reason we're in the final. So, you're right. I think we should kind of do what we need to do, which is keep Sandberg in the team. Breach obviously has to start here, because boxed ball in midfielder and whatnot. Got to start long face. And Cobra on the right. Parrot left back. Madara and Tally in there too. Jean Valjean, obviously. Doing himself. Yeah, true, he's the captain as well. Do either like big games more? Good question, actually. That's a good shout. I don't think we've got any... Well, Sandberg relishes big matches. So even if Foden had the same thing as him, based on that, yeah, that alone makes me think that Sandberg probably needs to be in the team. Right, the rest of it, though, I'm pretty much fine with. Anyone else going to miss out? I am going to put the second goalkeeper on the bench this time. Just for this one game, we're going to have a goalkeeper on the bench, because we can. Can we do the F1 spray? Or shake up a bottle of gin and go for it? I don't know why I just did that. Oh, dear. So it's a different skin, Scott. It's the FM Renzi skin, which you can find here, basically. Ovalo on the bench. Yeah, I actually agree. Like, when you actually look at the performances this year, Asilovic has got 16 goals, Jordanov 15, and Ovalar 8. I actually think that that's the right choice at this point. Like, let's see. But then, who do we drop? That's the thing. Oh, of course, yeah. No, this is not the end of the save or anything like that, by the way. This is just our first major final. We were so surprised to get here. I wanted to make an occasion of it, you know? Asilovic has been banging them in. He's got 16 in 14, including 3 in the Champions League. Sorry, the Europa League. But Ovalar did score the goal coming off the bench. He's been very good in Europe. And Jordanov's obviously just Jordanov. What are we saying? Any guy for the Champions League? Nope. No, Oscar's good to play there, for sure. Jean Valjean is better when he's playing slightly deeper. Oh, by the way, Ovalar is the club legend, and he literally is now. The club actually now considers him to be the legend. No, this is not like a finale of anything. Don't worry. Even if we were to win, this is only the Europa League, and even if it was the Champions League, it wouldn't be, because this save has slightly different... It's difficult, though, because Ovalar, I genuinely, look, he has 142 goals and 166 league starts, obviously. 22 goals in the Champions League this year. 4 in the Europa League as well. Basically, Saturn fan, yeah. We're trying our best in that sort of sense, but for the most part, that's the case. That's why we don't tend to focus on the league so much now. Snelly, thank you for the follow. Ovalar came off the bench against Atleti. It's always going to be a difficult one, because at the end of the day, there is not really a right decision here, is there? That's the thing. It's so tough. The one thing I feel like is that the thing is, Asilovic might not have the best finishing. Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, we should have a look and see if they've got the big matches thing. So he doesn't, as far as I can tell. The one downside about him is obviously the finishing, but he's not really let that affect him too much so far. So Jordanov doesn't enjoy big matches. If Ovalar does, or is like non-existent in that one. So that might be the thing here. Ovalar doesn't feel comfortable playing in big matches. The other guy is slightly better than that in big matches. So I think, sadly, it's got to be Jordanov. That being said, Ovalar off the bench is like an absolute no-brainer. Thank you very much for the hype train, my friends. The Polar Express, as it were. I think that's going to have to be the team, quite simply. Right tactic, yep, we're good. Opposition instructions, we'll get that sorted quickly. How's the league been going? It's pretty, like, the league's kind of a walk in the park these days. So we don't tend to focus that much on the league, to be honest. Right then. I'd ignore that trait in players. Why? What's the point in having the trait if it's, like, surely there's a reason it exists. I guess so. Give him a half each. Well, if he scores the winner, then he scores the winner because he's starting the game. But if Ovalar comes off the bench, we have to pick someone at the end of the day. That's just the toss-up between them. Like, there's a reason why my assistant rates them both so highly, and I think we've got to go with this. Right then. Oh, let's go. Not yet, Kumbi, but this would probably put us to 11th if we were to win this. So nearly. We're going to 12th this year no matter what, because we've had such an insane year. Oh, I don't know, actually. Does anyone know how much you get for playing in the Europa League final? I assume you get more if you win it, but it must be fairly close. Well, we've only played like 6 league games this season, and we actually we beat Mulder 8-1 while I was doing stuff off stream. But yeah, the win would probably push us to 11th because we go above Ukraine. Right. Yeah, that's probably the one we have to go with. I upset the players a little bit in a team meeting because I told them that I didn't care that. I said that it'd be nice to go out there and win it, but it doesn't matter. And they were agreeable. It was all good. And then I told them, I did the hand wave thing and say, I agree with those that agree with me. And then they all got angry at me. Because, you know, football manager, team talks, classics. Right. I don't know if you're listening, but could I potentially have another coffee? Because I don't feel quite energetic enough, if that's even possible. Viva la Tromso! Right then, chatto, let's go in. Let's get going. So, it's full game, so we don't have to worry about all sorts of stuff. The one thing we do get if we were to win, which I really want, is that pot 1, really. 7 million. That's big money for us, honestly. Thought of me. Like, we only have like 12 million in the bank right now. We need it, quite simply. Yeah, by the way, this is Villa Park. Villa Park. I thought we're playing this final out amazingly. Oh, dear. Right, let's get going. Oh, it's a dreary day in the Midlands here, isn't it? It's Dortmund versus Tromsø in the Europa League final. This Dortmund team has some quite interesting players in it. You might notice. Now, obviously, we're 10 years into the save, but you'll still recognize certain names, like Alex Mariba here in the midfield. Breach immediately goes through him. Great start to the day. Never heard of Dortmund. Yeah, it's already on full. I went into the preferences menu and changed it to full before we got into the match, just in case it did something silly at the start. Oh, Madara missed it, but we're in. That's fine. That's fine. Every day is a dreary day here. Big up the Birmingham Massive there with Diz. Come on. What's Dortmund? Never heard of them. It's John Via Park. Oh, good touch. It's a foul. We've won a foul in the midfield. It's fine. The one thing that Isailovic gives us is that athleticism. You know? I don't believe so, John. I think what actually gives you the value is certain coefficient rankings. So if we were to get like 6th or 7th in the coefficient charts eventually, that would suddenly see the player's value like quadruple. It's insane. Local pub team Borussia Dortmund, indeed. Thank you, man. One thing I'll say that's really useful is the fact that we don't have any major injuries. So there's nobody... I was allowed to pick from a full quota of players. Jean Valjean got injured in one of the off-stream games that I played, but it was only like a 2-week injury, so he is now back and fully ready to go. Renan Nelson sat the Dortmund defender down, sweeps it across. Oh, Breachy. This is better. We've started strongly. That's surely offside against Nelson, isn't it? Did he get the ball there? Okay, Mr. D plays stuff with the 4-month resub. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome.
Morning, everyone. Looking dapper, Matt.
Oh, well, thank you very much. You flatter me, sir. And another big tackle on us in the penalty area there. Oh, you know what FM's like with penalties, so I think we could get some joy out of that today. Para now. Oh, good block. Good block. To me, that looked like a bit of a nasty tackle there. But not a dicky bird from the referee on that one. Hunger up to 14th. Hell yes. I'm so looking forward to, no matter what happens here, the season to come. Because we're going to go from 17th to 11th. We get 6 European places. All sorts of other stuff for the other teams in Norway. It's going to be sick. That and that guy we've got on loan at Stabæk is Ab. Oh, look at this, though. We are penning Dortmund in the first 3 minutes of this match. Sandberg taking our time over it. Para? Oh, it's not a best ball, but he's got Jean Valjean there. Can he pick a cross? It's a ball in. And Renan Nelson is at the back post. Oh, it was so good, Dom. Mike and Luke put on a hell of a show. That it was really, really good. Para's ball. Wow. Look at this. We've actually got Dortmund penned in their own half in the first 4 minutes. This is insane. One of the things, I never play these games on full match, obviously, with Tromso, so you don't get to see a lot of the build-up play and the normal sorts of attacking chances we have in these games. It's really interesting to see how dominant we are in the attacking third. A dicky bird. Oh, Renan Nelson's in! Oh, what a save! Marlon Candelo with an absolute brilliant stop. Good God. I mean, Renan Nelson's done everything right there. What a save. Go on, Renan, get to it. Oh, what a touch. Renan Nelson is on it today. Sandberg with a lovely touch as well. The Dortmund defenders can't handle him. Isailovic, he's into the box here, and it's into the side netting. What a chance to this. Wow. Never, Misha, never. They take too long. With streams, it's fine because you get all the content, but I just don't have time. Because at the end of the day with Bolton, I'd only have to edit it down to like a 15-minute video anyway. So you don't really miss much. That's relatively easy stuff. Oh, he's got it again. Oh, he's just overhit the pass. This is so... One thing I don't like about the new FM, by the way, is the fact that the only way we can see any stats for this game right now is to have this bloody menu all the way across the screen. There's nothing to... We can't have any hovering attributes or stats, which is a real shame. I don't think we can anyway. Oh, no, we can bring up the tablet, but that's about it. So that's a bit annoying. God, that was a chance. What a start to the game. 76% possession or something in the first 5 minutes here. But it only takes that one chance. It only takes one. Ice Battler with the 5-month resub. Oh, it's a long message here. Get ready.
At the start of a historic final, just a quick moment to remember a recently retired hero. Cut to clips of a middle-aged Norwegian man chasing young immigrants around with a crowbar. Yelling, "We are Tromso, we don't fucking breathe sick Tromso SYC Norway."
Kent, you will never be forgotten. Oh, good block though, good defending. Right, careful lads. Mudara with a big clearance. Wow, that was a huge one. Christensen are a good team. Dylan, like, they've won. They're the only team since we've been promoted to the top flight that have won the league. And that was it. Oh, good block again. Okay, good start for Dortmund there. A little spell of possession, but now we've got a chance. Isailovic just doesn't have the speed to get behind there. Oh, goalkeeper's under pressure. Their keeper has made some... He's made a great stop already once, and I'm concerned that he's going to have one of those games, but I think we've got time. We can be patient in this match. I'm really pleased with the way we started this game, though. That's really bad. Not a good ball at all. Oh. I never get this nervous playing Football Manager. It's like... It's just a game. It's not, though, is it? We all know how raucous it will be if we were to score a goal in this final. Oh. And can I also say, just thank you, everybody, for spending your Saturday mornings here with me, a 30-year-old, nearly 31-year-old man wearing a suit, playing a video game on the internet, you know? So, thank you for joining me. This would be the best birthday present ever. This win right now. I think this might be one of my best, like, FM achievements if we were to win it this early in the save, as far as, like, development-wise. Isailovic! Oh, he's getting there. He's getting there. Anything can. It literally can. Like, some of the finals we've had before was insane. Like, does anyone remember the Unial final with that Real Madrid player that had about 5 red card worthy tackles in the match and never got one? It's insane. Got to suit up for the final. Exactly. Oh, morning, Viking. Yeah, morning, Viking. You're right. No, Misha, you're literally right. They actually are playing hoofball so far. We're keeping the ball on the deck, looking for a nice little ball over the top occasionally. It's not always working out, but hey, we'll take it. Oh, goodness me. It is the final, Oliver, yes. Hey, if we can beat AC Milan 9-1 in a single match. Oh, a free kick to Dortmund, no. I'm a bit concerned about this. Because I'm guessing that Mariba's probably quite good at these. Good block, good block. Clippity Clop with the 11-month resub. Look at the ball. Oh, go on. Jordanov.
Happy birthday to you for tomorrow.
Please.
Happy birthday to you for tomorrow.
Come on.
Happy birthday, dear.
Oh, that's a great tackle.
Matt
Thank you so much.
For tomorrow. Happy birthday to you for tomorrow. And
Thank you.
many more.
Thank you very much, Clip. That's incredible, man. Oh, how are you, buddy? Not really, Viking. My plan is to have a bath, read a book, and watch Ted Lasso, probably. Go on, get there. Here we go. Come on. Ooh, bloody hell. Where did the 9-1 was in the last... so basically, in the quarterfinal, we drew against Milan. We were 0-0 at half-time in the first leg, scored 3 second-half goals, and won it 3-1. In the second game, we won 9-1. I've never seen anything like it. It's one of those results that you get like every year or so on FM. Oh, good block again. He's offside. We're fine. Oh. Quinones is making some funny moves. Yeah. Your first stream was the Unial final. Wow, what a time to come in. It's the Unial final was such an intense stream. So much fun though. To win it on penalties with a guy on loan from Manchester City scoring in the final rather, or the final penalty, so to speak. That was Moreno, wasn't it? He is a bit nervous. Wait, do you mean his body language is a bit nervous? I think he's fine, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's hard to tell, really. But you can see what I mean about how the game actually isn't, like, full game, because you find that it cuts little bits out here and there to sort of fill in gaps. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right, here you go. Jordan, oh, he's got to look for... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Eric, not the sensible pass there. God, Eric is just sort of... He's actually marshalling that midfield quite nicely. And remember, we've got Ovalar on the bench. We've got Phil Foden on the bench here. And we've got Isaac Asare. I think that will probably end up being our 3 subs. Those 3. In some kind of capacity. And that's a hell of a trio to be able to bring off the bench. Just let it go out for a corner or a goal kick and we're good. Right. Terrific stuff. Hey, Looney. How's it going, man? This is streams for winners only. Oh, dear. I wouldn't say that. But, you know, we beat Atletico 2-0. We beat Milan 9-1. We've beaten... We didn't actually beat Man United or Bayern Munich this season, did we? Thank you very much for the coffee there, Em.
Still 0-0?
It's still 0-0. We've only had 12 minutes. Give me a break.
Get your shit together.
Oh, that looks like it's going to be a throw into us, maybe? It is. Okay, that looked like he came off our play. I was a bit concerned there. Oh, dear. Branchy. Oh, go on. So, with Dortmund playing these, like... So, the clock kind of does, Oliver. So, when it's in play, it kind of does. But what it does occasionally skip is, like, throw-in animations and stuff. So, it sort of cuts out time here and there. So, it won't actually be a full 90 minutes. It probably takes about... Actually, it probably will be about 90 minutes because of all the extra stuff. But, yeah, that's generally how long it usually takes. The Uniel one took about 2.5 hours, to give you an idea. Whereas the Lyon final we did back on Outcast to Icons went past really quickly because barely anything happened in it. Sandberg's getting stuck in there. How are we doing on terms of shots so far? 15 minutes in. 3 shots for Dortmund. 2 long shots. We've had a couple. I still think it looks like we're playing the better football right now, but we haven't actually offered anything in like the last 5 or 6 minutes of this game. Particularly with passing like that, unfortunately. That's not ideal for us. There's been only one real clear opening so far, which was the Renan Nelson chance in like the 3rd minute of this game. Right, get back, lads. Don't let him knock it over the top. Oh. True. I suppose the reason it went on for so long is because we had half an hour of extra time, me doing insane amounts of tactical tweaks trying to just keep us in that match. And then obviously we had the penalties as well, which was just nuts. Oh my goodness. I should have brought a smoke machine or something for this. Come on. Oh, hang on. Just occurred to me, I haven't actually been doing shouts. I'm used to doing them so quickly. Can you imagine if we beat Dortmund in the... I mean, it doesn't even seem that far-fetched anymore. Given... Oh, okay. Use your vape, yeah. There we go. Smoke machine. Deary me. Tromso mode, let's have it. It'll have to do, chat. It'll have to do. Oh...
It's good you came in summer.
Right, that's simple stuff. Dortmund have only really had that one little chance which was blocked so far, haven't they? We've not offered much. There we go. We just need to take them on a little bit more. I want to see Sandberg, like, we're getting quite compressed over here with both of our central midfielders being quite narrow here. We need to open the pitch up a little bit. That's better. And Kobo's going to do it for us, apparently. Go on, Oscar. Use that overlap. Here we go. Here's Renan Nelson. Let's go, lad. Go on, find that cross or win us a corner or something. That's not a foul. Come on, Renan. Stop complaining. Yes, it is, Shawnee. Snow in the Midlands. That can happen. That's not confetti, it's snow. You actually can't, Vaughn. I remember this from before we had this problem. Drew, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome. Welcome to a Europa League final. Oh, dear. So it is basically, I believe it's 10 minutes of match time is how long you are supposed to have in between each timer. Because that's my general rule of thumb with it anyway. Anyone good at cutting hair? Believe me, mate, I wish I knew. I've managed to get myself a haircut scheduled for May. So that's good. That's good, isn't it? Oh, I'm going to look like a NASCAR driver by the time the end of this is. No, they're definitely 10 minutes. Well, that's how I usually think about them. I usually put one right at the start, and it's usually available again after like 10.5 minutes. Yeah, what a time to turn it for you. I agree. Full match. Oh, yes. Oh, dear. Indeed, Looney. Indeed. We have gone a bit dead over the last few minutes. The game's kind of evened out quite a lot. Honestly, Dom, if I felt that I would look anything less than ridiculous bald, so I look ridiculous as it is, but like more ridiculous, then I would just go straight for it, you know? But, nah. Last time I had a haircut was in early November, but my hair grows at an alarming rate. Damn right, yep, just in time for the final. We're right in the middle of it. Oh, God, is Renan getting booked here? He is. I think Renan's going in the book. Yeah, it's a yellow card to Renan Nelson. That's a bit concerning. But it does give us plans later, potentially. If he looks a bit like he's going to get foully, then we can maybe bring on Isaac Asare. Who's performing during the halftime show? It's Katy Perry and the Black Eyed Peas and some weird lads in shark costumes. That's what I'm afraid of, Marcus. That's what I'm afraid of. It's only a left mid, but we don't want to get him set off because it gives us less options there. And we do ask them to do an awful lot of tracking back sometimes. So, second half, though, it certainly would make me... For example, with Asare being able to play on both sides, him being on a booking, if I had a choice of who to take off, potentially, would be... I would go for him based on that purely. Keep it while you have it. My air's fine. It's not going anywhere, believe me. Draw Tromso, let's do it. Jeffrey Treehouse, great name. Thank you for the follow, sir. Where's Phil? Oh, God. If only, Nisha. That's what I want. I want Fire Saga. That'll be the ultimate halftime show. Playing Husavik, I'd be up for that. If it wasn't bloody DMCA-able, I'd be playing that right now, chat. Ropper, thank you for the follow, man. Worst decision I ever made. I guess the one upside, though, to that, Tom, is that because no one's allowed outside, no one's going to see it until it's grown back. So it's a bit of both. Oh, God, Nelson's getting skinned there, man. My concern is that he might be afraid to put a tackle in now, given that he's got a booking to his name. Power with a superb tackle. Oh, we could maybe keep that in. Oh, never mind. He's done it for us. Terrific stuff. Ian McBollocks with his didgeridoo. That's true. Yeah. Get Ian McBollocks in there at half-time. That'll scare the shit out of Dortmund. Mostly, Pello, you just have to accept that they're going to be unhappy. Oh, that's the... It's a good idea, but he's just telegraphed that player too much here. Okay, that's... Oh, Tally. It might be Ragnar. So usually what it is, if it's a thing like that, it's generally speaking it's not the song that's DMCA-able, it's often the recording. So, for example, when we did Scotland, I got a bagpipe rendition of the Scottish National Anthem copyright claimed in my stream. I thought that was safe. Nothing's sacred anymore, chat. Well, we already have 23 minutes of this. Good block again. Finals are always cagey like this. It does look like they've taken the whole stadium, doesn't it? I have yet to see any red. Are they on the left-hand side of it? We just haven't been up that end for a while. Good clearance, but again, no intensity to get on the end of it. Stats looking, I think it's probably going a bit more towards Dortmund, although they haven't had a shot on target yet, and they're mostly just shooting from range. I wish we could see the XG on this graph. Can we see it on this one? Cool. So I pause it. Great. Wonderful. Brilliant design work. That is absolutely spiffing. Cheers. Oh, good lord. Now he has to get a second one first, Ropper. Then we're in problems. Nice one, SI. See, that's what I just wish that you could like pin some stats to the screen like you used to. I don't know why they chose to remove that. Oh, first shot on target of the game for Dortmund, and Quinones comes up with a big boy stop. That is huge. Bloody hell. That is a big save. We needed that. They got the whole stadium. This Villa Park pineapple. Amazingly. I have no idea why the Europa League final is at Villa Park, but I'm quite liking it. I feel like we've still got further to travel, I suppose, no matter where we were playing. Oh, right. That's surely a yellow, no? Are we going to have a Real Madrid situation on our hands again here? NBFW, thank you very much for the follow, man. Renan Nelson's ball in. Get a header on it, lads. Oh, it's cleared. But we might be able to get to the second ball. Dearie me. I don't know. I felt like that. He scythed Renan Nelson down, and that possibly could have been a yellow as well. Given what Renan Nelson got booked for. Oh, that's a great ball. Go on, Nelson. Take him on. Oh, it's a good tackle. It's a good tackle. Hey, Dan. It's going average. 0-0 after 26 minutes in the Europa League final, so it could be a lot worse. That's a ball. Good stuff. More of that, please. Agreed. Hibbos. Agreed. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, shouty time. Good shout. Yeah, remind me to shout, by the way. Oh, wait, no. It'll be like another minute and a bit. Remind me to do the shouts, because I forget when we're on full game, because you don't see it so much. Oh. Don't want to push up quite a lot, but if we can play through their press like that and just get the ball... There we go. That's more like it. Now, he can drop it off. This is where a lot of our attacks seem to come from. Yes, Geordie. No, go back into the box if you could, sir. Renan Nelson! No! Why did he not shoot there? That was such a good opportunity. He could have just pinged one. There was a bit of space. Oh, well played. Jordanov. Oh, we've just fluffed it. So we've got a few supports behind their goal. That's the main thing. To be fair, we are still a pretty small club compared to BVB, you know. And they've had to travel from the Arctic, chat, you know. We've chartered like 3 planes to get down here to Birmingham. That is not a good pass, but he's made something of it. Renan Nelson, he's going through. Good tackle. Sorry? Is Mikkelsen going to get a foul yellow card this time? He is. It's a yellow card for Nico Mikkelsen. This is very good. Because now Renan Nelson can run at him. This is season 10, Odrew. Sandberg's ball. Jordanov. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. Was that Did he just get booked for handball? What? Wow. How often do you actually see players getting booked for handballs? I've not seen that in such a long time. Typical, isn't it? There is VAR, yeah. Yeah, he must have got booked for handball in there. That's just a bit of a shocker. Okay, good stuff. But what I would say is having their fullback on a yellow card with Nelson running at him could be extremely profitable for us if we could get him in there. Could have been high boot. I mean, maybe, but it looked like it was just... I think it said handball. I didn't actually see the bottom text. Oh, dear. I'm great, Zombiecraft. Be even better if we win this. Yeah, watch Jordanov get sent off now. Oh, what a lovely ball. Asilovic has peeled out wide. He's not got the best crossing, but he can at least dribble for us here. This Renan Nelson versus Mikkelsen battle is going to be an absolute humdinger, I sense, for the full 90 here. Nice idea, actually. Just to open the play up a bit. We need that key ball through. And now this could be the moment. It's got support. It's not the best first touch. He's found it anyway, though. Oh, okay. Keeper with the TV save. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Shouts. Good shout. That surely is time for shouts now. Yeah, okay, good. We can encourage them now. Go on. There we go, Para. Nice work. Comfortable play. And that's it. Spin it out to the left-hand side or the right-hand side. It's good. It's good. We're fine. So yeah, I mean, we've got Ovalar, we've got Foden on the bench, we've got Asare to come on potentially if there's any injuries or tiredness. Our goalkeeper's probably been our best player so far. Have they patched the current handball rules in? I don't know if I'd want that. Oh, unless they've checked the new one, you mean? Oh, hello. Jordan's pulled out wide. He's got to take his man on here, I think, but... That's... Wow, that hit the crossbar. Nelson, and it's a corner to us. We're good from corners. We've got the meat, and we've got Madara in there. If Nkobo can pop this on someone's head... Oh, it's a good header clearance. They've only got one man left up the pitch, so we should be able to keep the pressure on. And Jean Valjean should just pick this up and go straight down that side. There we go. Nice ball for Sandberg, who's turned out wide. He's into the box, though, Eric Sandberg. He's going all the way. Can he hold on to the ball? He's been sort of bundled off of it there. No foul. Definitely not. Breach, though. Okay. Just got us stuck in there. Oh, yes, we are Zombiecraft. Who is the ref? That's a good question. Can we find out who the ref is during the game? Probably Hungry Heroes, yeah. Because I can't wait for Fulham to get a penalty given against us, or like to concede a goal that would have been disallowed under the current rule, even though it disallowed our goal. Oh shit! Go on, get there. Yes, nice. Imagine if it was Mike Dean. It'll probably be quite a... Oh yeah, good shout. You can, can't we? Paolo Valeri, anonymous with the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you very much, man. That's amazing. Also, Scott McKenzie, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the streams. So, does anyone know anything about Paolo Valeri? I'm guessing he's Italian or Spanish, perhaps? I don't know. If you know anything about the guy, let me know. I assume he probably referees in one of you guys' leagues. Oh, come on. We've sort of got a bit more back into it over the last sort of 5 or 6 minutes now. He sounds corrupt. Italian and owns a Labrador. I love that you know that. I love that you know that. I heard he hates Norwegians. Damn right. Damn right. Oh, God. Imagine if he was... If he is Spanish or Italian, it actually doesn't matter because we knocked out Spanish and Italian clubs on the way to the final, didn't we? Oh, and Kobo. Oh. Like, we beat Milan 9-1. So, I am concerned that if he is Italian, he might well be out for revenge today. That is a bit worrying. We put 12 goals past Milan in the knockout round. He's going to have it in for us, isn't he? Blatantly. Yeah, but that's a good point, Aberforth. What if he's an Inter fan? And Inter have only done good things against us. Oh, that's not a good ball. He should have just waited for a second. Imagine if xenophobic was a ref trait. That's the guy that pulled his hamstring and had to be subbed off for the 4th official in his last game. Oh, that is wonderful news. Maybe he'll do that today and we'll get replaced with a sensible referee with, you know, competent refereeing ability. Too much to ask for, I'd say, isn't it? Maybe a deep cross from Jean Valjean now. Although, He's so good at just... That's actually turned into quite a good ball. If Oscar can just... he just dwelled on it a little too long there. Dino Keita has, like, gone under the radar as being a solid option in our midfield just to shake things up a little bit. Oh. Uh-oh. Right, 2-on-2. Dortmund are really ponderous. Look how much time they gave us to get ourselves back in set there. Para's gone in with a tackle. That should only be a free kick, I would have thought. Probably not the worst decision there. Been replaced by Mike. Yeah, Mike Dean's the 4th official. Oh, that's nothing. We're fine. Oh, dear. Tommy Robertson as ref. Oh, God. Reminds me of when we were in Hungary for a bit. Right, Para, that's... Oh, Renner's just spun in behind. Yeah, he just did it a little too late. But now he's got a chance, potentially. If Para can just release... Oh, dear. That was very unfortunate the way it deflected, but he just dwelt on it a little bit too long. Just don't let him get a clean shot away here. That's fine. We can deal with a few crosses, potentially. I just don't want them getting in our box, because I don't trust this referee one iota. Good clearance. And breach with the flick on. Actually, that could turn into an attack for us. Jordanov, he's got room to run now. Sandberg's decided to get in his way there. Big tackle on him, but Breach... Oh, that's the wrong player with the ball. I didn't want Tim Breach in that position. If that's in Kobo, he just picks that up and goes. Okay. God, these finals are so insanely tight. I don't think I've ever had one that we've just dominated, ever. Only 1 year... Wow, that's incredible, Zombie-Craft. Soon you'll be able to be our physio. Gets the little flick on. There's been so few open chances in this match so far. They've had a lot of shots, but it's not really led to much so far. It's just kind of meaningless shot. The way that this Tromso team mostly plays is we try to create that 1 or 2 excellent opportunities in a game. And we've had 1. And I'm concerned that we might not create that many more. But we just got to do our best. But for the most part, here we go. Nelson with a chance to run now. Finally. Go on, Renan. Isilovic is out wide. He's going to side here. Renan Nelson. It's a shot on target. To be fair, I think the game still counts like... really low quality headers as clear-cut chances, so clear-cut chances is kind of an ignorable stat these days, to be honest, so I wouldn't even pay any attention to the clear-cut chance number. That's why I wish I could see the XG on this screen, but unfortunately FM's made it impossible for me to do that, which is just wonderful. So we'll have to wait till half-time to... Actually, can I pause it and have a look? Cool. Great. Can I do it from this screen? I literally can't, can I? Why have they removed analysis features? He has, but sometimes you only need one, Danger Man. We'll ignore that for now. You can when the ball isn't behind the thing. Right, okay, we'll have a little look when the ball is on this side of the screen. That's so dumb. Oh, and Kobo's gone through the back of him here. Hopefully he doesn't get booked. He's going in the book here. Oh dear, that's both of our wingers booked in the first half here. Come on, lads. Sensibleness, please. Right, can I do it now? Nope. We have to wait till it's right in the corner. But from what I can see here, it's been fairly even still, despite their shots. Oh dear. Yeah, for sake of realism, it's like, yeah, but it's a game. Games also have to be fun. What I don't understand, though, is why, though, I would be not able to bring that up when it's clearly there. Mikkelsen, great block. Well done, lad. Get to half-time. We can have a little look at some stats if we can. Oh, Quinones catches it. I would be definitely... if we were to win. Well, that's a ball. What a ball. Quinones has picked it out. He's got to find the right pass. Oh, no. That final ball has just been a bit lacking today so far. Great tackle from Breachy, though. Is he offside? No. No, he's not. Slip him through. Oh, I can't believe he didn't slip him through and then tried to once the chance is already gone. Renan Nelson, it's a corner. What was he doing there? He waits until the opportunity is gone and then tries to play the pass. Europa League logo? Yeah, but it only shows the old legacy match stats, which are kind of meaningless. Oh, cleared away, but that's gone far enough that we should, with Tim Breach here, get this. No? Cool. Shouty, shouty. Good shout. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, hey, Luke. I really enjoyed the Battle of the Twins last night. Terrific content. The the one thing... Oh, shit. What a save. Come on. Quinones has pulled out a banger there. Still not a super dangerous one. No, it doesn't. That's the most annoying thing. The customized menu does not have XG in it. It's absolutely ridiculous. But it is what it is. Without being a rapper. How do you know I'm not a rapper? Oh, wait. I'm concerned that there's ghost nets. That's a bit concerning. Jordanov flicks it down and Kobo will get this. Quinones has done well. Second yellow bars. Damn right. I thought that went in as well. Change the bottom panel to XG. Wait, what? Holy shit. I've never seen that before. Talk about hiding it.
It's good you came in summer.
Thank you. I did not know you could do that. I didn't know you could get rid of the advice. Holy shit, Tom. Absolute game changer there. Well played, mate. I never knew you could do that. Everyone in the chat has just learned a new thing today. Oh, up the Tom. That is terrific work. This is like when I discovered that you could do the shift click thing. You can customize the stats, but it doesn't show you XG, so it's basically worthless. All we can see is shots, and shots really aren't that important. It's not really the shots that I want, it's the quality of the shots that's the main thing. There we go. That's great stuff. Let's get to half-time. We'll have a little look, because Dortmund have just started to find a little bit more dominance towards the end of this half, and I don't want to concede. Please don't. Oh, it's offside. We're offside. Tom coming in clutch. Yes. Fuck yes. Yeah, I don't really know what I can do about that. Does it count as an assist? Yes. Imagine if we scored now. Last time I said that, we did score. Here we go. Bit of space from Kobo. We'll have a little bit of a look at proper deep dive at the halftime whistle and just have a look. When you discover your pee-pee isn't just for peeing. Tromso! Yes! Oh, their goalkeeper looks pretty assured as well. Both, honestly, the best players on the pitch in the first half have pretty much been the goalkeepers for both sides. Renan Nelson's probably had a better day than the game is giving him credit for, I'd say. But it's still not been world beater. They're all out of Europe at the moment then, because obviously this is the final. But we did have a team get to... Oh, Renan Nelson! Space! Isilovic! Oh, what is he doing? I understand what he's trying to do there, but I think they're just overcomplicating it, things. Basically, at the moment, Ben, yes. Right, okay. So a pretty stale first half from both sides here. It's 0-0. They've had that one chance towards the end there that just maybe edged it. So we're not doing great, but we're not doing bad either. We're not giving up high-quality opportunities. It just looks like it because it's got so little to go on. So, does the game even give us any analysis options at this point? Not at half-time. That would be a really bad decision. I don't want to make changes at half-time because then you kind of limit yourself later in the game. It's also solid. Besides, it's 51-49. It's very even on possession. They've had a few more shots than us, but are shooting from range a little bit more. Let's have a look. What can we actually even analyze? Because I know they took away a lot of analysis stuff. So first things first, let's go to the dressing room and just... I'm going to thrash my arms because generally speaking, it gives them a good reaction. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Omega Luke Gaming and Caliso. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Let's get some hands on hips going here. Try and G them up a little bit. Right, let's get that sorted and now see what we can actually do. Is there like no analysis options? Analytical data at the bottom. Okay, right. Bottom of what? Oh, I see. God lord, that's confusing. Right, okay. Let's have a look. I want to be careful with this because I actually had a crash dump while I was recording Bolton yesterday because I tried to go into the analysis options for a Norwich game and it bloody froze and I couldn't get out of it. Oh, right, okay. So, having a mostly... We're at least shooting from inside the box, which is what I want. Quinones has been good. You can see... Oh, that's them. So, Sandberg's sitting slightly higher. We'd expect that. Teams. Let's have a look. I've got to be careful with this menu because I've seen this crash me before and I don't want to crash this in the middle of the stream. That's shots. Who's having most of our shots? Let's see what we want to look at here. It's even difficult to know what to actually even look at this point. It was a very tight first half and I don't really want to change too much because if we were like 2-0 down and been smashed, then I would want to change loads of stuff. But right now, I feel like I want to maybe make one change and that's it. Yeah, apparently we've got 23,000 seats. Seems unlikely. Unless they're all on the side that the camera is on. Don't select heat map. Yeah. To be fair, my CPU's, particularly with us streaming as well, actually. Yeah, it's not a bad shout. He was born in Rome. He could side with us. True. I do like Rome. I'll just mention that to you now. Pablo Valeri, if you're out there, if you're listening, hear my creed. I liked Rome. I went there once. Chocolate croissants? Lovely, mate. Now give us a penalty in the second half if you could. Okay. It's one of these things where there's so little to analyze because I'm trying to think of any tactical switches we could make. Just little tiny instructional changes that could make a difference to us. The only thing I could think of is that maybe running at defense a bit more. Oh, we're already on it. Okay. And I assume that Nkobo and Ren and Nelson are already on dribble more. Yeah. Croissant's killed his family. You're done for now. God, I knew it would come to this. They were really good. There was a bakery at the corner by the hotel. We were just like, it was better than the hotel breakfast. Bear in mind, I was like 13. We do have pass into space on, yeah. Because that's how we get those lovely balls in behind. It's one of those things where it does allow us to give the ball away in certain situations, but it's also where the majority of our goals come from. Inverted wingbacks, no. I'm not changing stuff like that. But maybe we could go to attack with at least this side, perhaps. Because with the wing back on this side, although we've got a ball in midfielder on this side too. So he'd probably allow us a bit more crosses mixed. To what end, though? Like, I don't want to switch too much. We're already on crosses mixed. Actually, I didn't realise we were. I thought we were on low crosses, but that's my other save. I get confused. Could we get away with more attacking wingers in the second half? We have a fullback on support here, and we have a ball in midfielder on this side. So we could technically get away with both. No, I'm not changing the shape. Well, that's what I mean. I do want to take on Mikkelsen with the yellow, yeah. Yeah, the left back covers defensively, and Breach would provide a little bit of extra cover on this side too. Let's do it. Let's go with attacking wingers for the second half. That's the only change I'm going to make. I'm not going to overdo this here. What, you reckon we should switch Breach to defend? Might allow a little bit of... I don't want to change too much. The only thing that this might help is that it might allow him and Sandberg to occupy slightly different positions, and I worry that they're going to get on top of each other. With Sandberg on an attacking sort of role and him being more defensively, it's, yeah, motivated on the bench is a good sign. What's the difference here? It does actually have a lot of other situations. Lay it off quickly to a more creative player. That, to be fair, could work. But we do play quite a high press. And I'm worried if we drop him too deep, it might affect that. That might be something we can change in the second half. We'll have to see. I don't want to change too much because at the end of the day, tactic got us to the final. Left one winger as a support. But surely the whole point of moving these guys to attack is to get those guys down there. The problem, I think maybe we could have him on attack because this is a lot of attack on one side. But then I kind of want Nelson to be the one going forward more. And I don't want to switch these two over because of the footedness. Nah, I'm not changing loads and loads of the roles because, again... Well, that's the thing. I don't really want him to hold position too much. I want him to be getting in there. Honestly... It's one of those things where no matter what I do, it's probably wrong. Because even if we score, we won't know if it's because of that or not. You're right. So maybe having Nkobo staying on support just to give us a bit more cover there.
Yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Maybe have... The reason I kind of want Nelson to go further forward is so he can take on that guy a little bit more because he is on a booking. And I think you're right. From when we looked at that map, it did show that they were going down the left-hand side more. And that would allow us to cover that a little bit easier. Let's just do that and only that for the second half. And we'll change things if we need to. We'll make more tactical tweaks during the second period, should that require it. JLab TV, thank you for the follow, my friend. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Right, so... Half-time, we got there, it's 0-0. We were looking a bit shaky in places, but for the most part, still had probably... I'd say we still had the best chance of the match. That Renan Nelson chance in, like, the first minute, I'd say was still the best opportunity that the game's had. Yeah, I think... If it's still, like, 0-0 on 60 minutes... And also, remember, we don't have to win this in normal time. Just keeping it at 0-0 gives us a chance. I don't want to go, like, overly attacking, trying to win the match, and then end up losing it as a result of that. Choice of drink? My choice is water, young man. Very, very important. We haven't created as much as we normally do. Oh, dear. Brilliant. Bravo. Wonderful. Wonderful ball. Good lad. Right. Whoa, hello. He's Get back quickly there. Oh, go on. How did he not win the ball off of Lee Kang in there? I hate it when it's like between their legs practically and they just cannot seem to get the touch on the ball. Mikkelsen getting out wide. Good clearance from Madara. Okay, it's fine. Speaking of M, if you're in the chat, could I potentially have a refill? I'm going through this water like mad. Yeah, there's our fans. At least our fans are... Oh no, they're behind our goal this time around. Oh, go on. Go on. Any plans to try to help the team out there, Vlado? If you could. That'd be quite nice. I feel like Ovalar picks that up and has a little run. Good block. Strong start from Dortmund, but we'll see. We haven't really had an attack yet, so it's hard to know how we're going to fare until we actually get the ball. Oh. After the finalist finish. Probably at this rate, yeah. Depends on what happens, of course. That's simple. Power with a ish clearance. Thank you, Em. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm worried about those balls through the middle. Once they get the ball out wide, we're actually pretty good at defending those crosses. I just don't want to concede a penalty. Great tackle. Well done, Renan. Oh, and he just couldn't quite find his teammate. Oh, okay. Did that deflect or was that a choice? Oh, go on. Press the goalkeeper. Put him under a bit of pressure. Yes. One thing that's occurred to me, actually. One thing we did against Atletico was actually up our pressing intensity. Because I might try that, actually, more than anything. Just to get in and amongst them a little bit more. Win a bit more pressure of the ball. It might allow them to play through us a bit more. But there's a ball. Asilovic. Go on, Vlado. What a save. That was the chance we've had in the... That was the chance of the match so far. Vlado Asilovic gets in behind and fluffs his lines. Great chance. Oh, lovely ball. Much more like it, though, from us. That's better. Great stop. The Dortmund keeper's been excellent today, unfortunately. Oh, nice idea. Nice idea. But Nelson... No, not quite. That was a big chance. We've had, like... Thank you, man. Arguably, we've had the two best chances of the match overall. But we've failed to take them. One was with Renan Nelson and one was with Vlado just then. I just wish they would have fallen to... I mean, you don't know that. Like, we have no idea who puts what away. That's the beautiful thing. Hindsight's 20/20. What a ball. What a ball. Yeah, I mean, Ovalar will be coming on relatively soon, particularly as... I mean, according to the game, Jordanov's done worse than Vlado, and it makes me wonder if it's just because Vlado's, like, doing a bit more running, perhaps? Only really half chances. I mean, not really. He was clean through on goal. If that's a half chance, I don't know what a full chance is. Abgio, thank you for the follow. Are my subs better at pens? Not a clue. Foden, yeah, he'll come on at some point, but it's only 50 minutes into the game. I'm not going to make too early substitutions. Sandberg here. Go on, have a shot, Eric. I mean, it's fine. It was an effort, I suppose, but it has just cost us a bit potentially there. Oh, what a tackle from Tally. Yes, lad. He's just broken up that attack by himself. Nelson, this is a bit more like it. Moving that ball a bit faster all of a sudden. That's a good ball into the channel for Asilovic now. Can he find a cross, though, is the question. He actually... Yes! Come on! Dortmund 0, Tromso 1. Georgi Jordanov with the headed goal. We have the lead in the Europa League final. Come on! That's the moment we've been waiting for, boys. Oh my goodness. Asilovic down the wide area, digs out across. Jordanov just peels away from the defender, grabs a header, and it is 1-0 to Tromso. Come on! Hello.
I've decided I'm just going to sit in the toilet the whole game because that's when you scored.
Come on. Right. One thing I am going to do, though... Actually, no, I'm not. Because we haven't made that many more changes. It's one of these things where you kind of want to switch back, but also you don't want to change what kind of got you the goal, just in case there's a second one in there. And you know what we do at Tromso. We don't part the fucking bus. Apologies if I miss any, like, Hulk mode and Tromso mode thingies. Vaughn will no doubt keep me, in the loop of which ones I need to do and whatnot. We're a goal up in the Europa League final. Come on. Oh... I wonder if that's actually helped us, maybe. Tim Breach has now been booked. Okay, we need to think about this now. Oh. And what I would say again is we haven't conceded that many high-quality chances to Dortmund, and then we've conceded straight away for a fucking free kick. Well, there you go. Yeah. Well, that was nice. Nothing we can do about that, is there? That's just, it is what it is. There's nothing we could do there. Nothing tactical about that anyway. It was just, they scored. But if we can take the lead once, we can take, oh my lord. We can take the lead once, we can take the lead again. That's my theory here. Renan Nelson again. Back for Asilovic. He's into the box. Wow, we've woken up in the second half, is all I can say. Yeah, that looked like it was pretty close. Actually, no, it wasn't offside because he was making quite a late run, wasn't he? Wow, we must have been in front for less than a minute. Oh, back to the drawing board. Why? They score off a free kick. It's hardly representative of their performance. It's just... Right, that's a foul. How many times are our players going to commit fouls in the midfield and get booked, and their players commit the exact same fouls and not get booked? Here we go. Can we get a good delivery on the end of it? What was that? Oh, come on! Good lord. This referee is determined. He's given yellow cards. Yellow for Dortmund. Good lord. Then they scored directly from it. We scored, and then they've scored 2 goals in 2 minutes to turn this game around. Wow. Basically, not directly off the free kick this time, but they don't track the run properly. Oh, he's dropped a little bit deeper. Good lord, this referee, man. Wow. So, when were those goals scored? Can we have a look at the... Is there a... We can't even see, can we? Wow. That was annoying. Okay. Screw it. You know what? We're doing an early one. We're going Fody. We're going Fody. And we're going Ovalar. It's early, I realise, but I want to get these guys. I know he's having a good game, but I want to get Ovalar on. The guy's a poacher. Oh, dear. That's frustrating. Shout's good shout, yep. Oh, hang on. Got to wait for the thing to take over before we can do a shout. Frustrating. God. Match overview. All right, we'll have a look in a minute. Oh, right, now I can do it. Shout. Oh, that's the instructions, Matt. Get there in the end. That's... What am I even doing there? Cancel. What changes? Visualize... What? Visualizer doesn't have the scores on it. Overview. Bravo, FM. Wonderful work. Absolutely spiffing. Oh. Okay. It just works, chat. It just works. Right, let's get the match story back up. Oh, dear. Okay. Get rid of that there. It could be the skin as well, yeah. Oh, it's fine. To be fair, it doesn't even matter what time they scored the goals. We just know that they were very, very quick after our goal. Oh, it does. I feel like it might just... I feel like that was our moment. We wouldn't have even had a chance to make any change. I'm fairly certain it came almost directly from the kickoff. It was kickoff, given a free kick, then goal. That's insane how quickly they turned that around on us, given that they'd offered nothing before that. Oh. Yeah, it probably is the skin. It's just hard to tell these days because of how broken it is a lot of time. Oh, Ovalar. That's better. It's going to be a corner. Oh, it's not going to be a corner, but at least he tried. At least he tried. Doing Tromso mode. Let's crack on. Okay. Hey, we can still come back. It's early yet, chatto. Don't want to throw the baby with the bathwater just yet. We've still got 33 minutes. If we can score 1 goal, we can score 2. Yes, Ampadu. This is on full match. Oh, hence the tension about every time we get the ball, basically. Oh. It certainly I think it was 54. Yeah, you're right. It would have been the 55th minute, wouldn't it? Because it said 54, but that technically is 55 as far as the game's concerned, isn't it? Oh. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Oh, dear. Hard tackle on the ref. To be fair, if the referee's allowed to tackle my players, I should be able to tackle his. He actually cost us a goal against Bayern Munich by tackling Eric Sandberg. Foden's done well there. Go on, Eric. Ah. Now, remember what worked against Atletico in the semi-final? It was putting... Okay, that is a yellow. That's definitely a yellow for Madara there. He's absolutely rinsed him. Yeah, that one's a fair one. All the others, no. But that one, definitely a fair. Oh, dear. That's a dive. Oh. It was Foden, but we changed Tim Breach to a box-to-box midfielder as well, didn't we? And I think that might be our next potential play. Yeah, maybe stay on feet isn't the worst idea at this point. Oh, Quinones has got it. 6-0 in bookings is insane. How many fouls have we committed? So, They've committed 6 fouls, received 1 yellow, and we've committed 12 fouls and got 6 yellows. Good stuff. Obviously, not all fouls are created equal, but Christ, some of the stuff that we've been getting bookings for today. Why did he leave that? Maybe he was offside. Oh, God damn it. Still time. We can pull this back. It's only 1 goal. We scored 1 before. We can get another one. Ovalar is the man. After where he goes. Breachy. Nice. Foden. Lovely ball. We've got a lot of players forward now. Jean Valjean. We still got options. Please, Jean. Please, Jean. Please. Oh. What did we move Breach to? Was it a Matsala on attack or something? I actually can't remember what we did against Atletico. Can anyone actually remember what happened? What we did? Because I genuinely cannot remember what we actually changed with Tim Breach. And obviously that didn't make all the difference. Foden was great. But Breach definitely won 2 tackles right before Foden's goal that essentially won us the goal in many ways. I think it was box to box. You're right, yeah. Wow. I think the referee's added in. Why is it every time we get into a final, the referee just seems to be constantly giving our players book? Oh dear, it's not a good ball from Nkobo. We've only got 1 more substitution at the moment as well. Good tackle from Tally. That's better. Yeah, wingers aren't so much ponderous all the time. What happens is I feel like when the game's decided that things are just going to be a bit the wingers just don't run as much. That's what I always notice when you've sort of gone off of it a bit. The wingers just sort of, they run a lot slower for some reason and it lets the defenders catch up. It's probably just quirks of the match engine more than anything else. Breach, though. Good stuff again. I think we could get more. Oh, Foden. Oh, come on! We've had so many good chances in this game, and that's really going to be the difference at the end of this if we don't win, because we've had 3 incredible opportunities now, which have all been missed. Literally, Jordanov's goal was the... Foden's getting in there. Oh. Jordanov's goal has been the hardest of our 4 big chances in this match to actually score. All the other 3 have all been missed. It's incredible. I just don't think it's going to be our day unless Ovalar. Oh. But here's what I would say. The fact that we're still creating those chances suggests that in the next 28 minutes, we're bound to create at least 1 more chance. You're not going to book him? Wow. Cheers, ref. About fucking time. Oh, God. There's a man completely unmarked to the back post. Wow. I don't know why he was completely unmarked to the back post, but he was, and Quinones has pulled out a godly save. Hello? Hello? Yeah, just touch it out years in front of you. Oh, dear. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said before, this tactic got us to the final, and I don't want to change it to something I have no idea if anything's going to work at that point. We're actually not playing too badly in this game, you know? I don't want to go tearing up the rulebook on the tactic and just completely mess it up and then end up losing anyway. I'd rather lose doing what we know often works than do that, essentially. But that's not to say we won't make changes, obviously. But I don't want to completely destroy it to make it better, potentially, you know? I don't know, Dom, honestly. I honestly don't know if they do. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the ref didn't book Jean Valjean for that, to be honest. But then he already booked Jordanov for literally what we think was handball earlier. Why isn't Koba? Oh, no, Koba is the right-sided player, isn't he? I keep forgetting. Oh, okay. 65 minutes, plenty of time. We've obviously already made 2 subs, so we want to be careful about when we use our last one. Unless, of course, we were to score an equaliser, and then there's more a case of, you know... I wonder if it is time for Breach at box-to-box. I think 70 minutes, Breachy to box-to-box. Potentially. Make that change like we did against Atleti. Now, obviously, they were playing a different system. Oh! Oh. What a wonderful first touch. Absolutely wonderful first touch. He could not have touched that any worse if he tried. It almost went backwards. Wow. Here we go again. Go on, Jean Valjean. Right, finally! Is that going to be a yellow card, maybe? No, of course fucking not. That would be ridiculous. Shouty shout. Good shout. Go on, Phil. Pop one on someone's head. Go on, get there. Or just let him get it. Good tackle. Well done, Jean. Wow. We are creating stuff, for sure. How is that not a yellow card when most of our yellows have been virtually identical to that today? Jean Valjean. Right. There we go. That's better. Gets Foden in. He's got to find the pass, though. Oh, lovely first touch. There's the run. Phil, play the pass, Phil. Well done, Phil. He has to slot him in there. Phil, do you know what an advanced playmaker's for? To make plays. It's because he scored the goal in the semi. He's like, no, I've got this, lads. Right, go on, Breachy. Oh, for God's sake. Tromso mode, got it. Oh, dear. He's used up all his talent. Right, I'm going to go Breachy box-to-box now. Oh, my lordy, Phil. Right, box-to-box breach. Let's do it. Did we go more direct? Did we go more direct in the last game? I'm trying to think. Honestly, at this point, it can't hurt. We might as well try it. We did go more direct. I think the problem is... Yeah, look at all the yellows. But what can we really do? I think the next sub is probably going to be about 75 minutes, and it's going to be Isaac Asare on for either Nelson or Nkobo. Probably Nkobo. Just because, you know... Shoot on sight. Shoot on sight, I find, is just a waste of time. All it does is mean you shoot from stupid angles, and you never score from them. And it just... I find that shoot on sight often ends up costing you more, because you end up sacrificing really good attacking opportunities for an early shot when you shouldn't do. Mikkelsen, good block. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is, Blueford, but you can never quite get the players to do exactly what you want a lot of the time. So you have to play them on some kind of role. And if I turned him off of that, we'd then complain that he didn't dribble enough. So it's kind of 6 and 1, half a dozen of the other in many ways. Renan Nelson, though, bringing it down the left-hand side. Come on. Oh, good. Well, that's my decision made for me, isn't it? This just cannot get any worse, can it? He was fine. Right. I'm not going to leave it because the game's going to tell me to take him off anyway. And if I try to take him off now, then it will just make me do it again anyway. Right, can we have this injury now? Now that Renan Nelson's gone down injured too. I was about to take off Nkobo and not him, but it seems that he's now gone down injured. There's no way he can continue. Even if it says he can, you know how it goes. They're always at such a disadvantage. I reckon he's done his hamstring or something. Right, what we saying? I thought he was going to try and actually do an attacking throw for a second there. Fair play, Dortmund. They gave us the ball back. Credit to them for that. Right, are we actually going to get a chance to make a sub here? What are they saying? Potential thigh injury. That's for sure hamstring problems. It has to be. So, Asare's on. We get one more if we can get it to extra time, but we've not been good enough. Should we go attacking as well? It's 71 minutes. We kind of have to throw something at them at this point. And I feel like, honestly, I just feel like our chance was gone. Our chance was we get in front and then defend quite nicely, but we just didn't get a chance to even switch to anything defensive. That was the problem. They were already level by the time we'd got an opportunity to change anything. Right, that's going to be a corner to us, so I guess that's something. Hopefully change the luck. I could really do with a bit of that now, Sean. I could really do with it. Maybe Isaac Asare will do the thing. We've not been good enough from set pieces today either. We haven't won a single header from them, I don't think. Oh, what a ball. And Kobo. Go on, Oscar. That wasn't a bad idea. That was a pretty good cross, to be fair. And it's just that nobody got themselves on it. Shouting? I think we only just did a shout. Yeah, we did. Hey, Hayden. Go on, get in there. I think Dortmund might have this one, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance. We've got fresh legs in Asare. Mikkelsen is going to be against a fresh-legged Isaac Asare. Oh, look at the space. Good defending, good defending. He'll probably shoot, but it's relatively... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Time to demand more. We can't. We can only do one shout every 10 minutes. We've only just done one. It was like 3 minutes ago. Oh. To be fair, we've done... This will be the third final that we've done as a full match on stream, and we did win the last 2, so we kind of are due a defeat. Yeah, getting to the final is an absolutely outrageous achievement, given where we are as Tromsø. You know, Norwegian team in the Arctic. We've not exactly been a European powerhouse, even in this save to date. So for us to get this far already is pretty impressive. I'll take it. But, you know, once you're there, you just want to win. You know? And Kobo. Go on, son. Free kick to Tromsø. Don't suppose that's going to be a yellow card or anything. That would be ridiculous. But here we go. Phil Foden. Can he put one on someone's head? No. No, we can't. And it's probably going to be causing an attack for Dortmund. I always hate it in those situations because our player, if they just started running when the ball was cleared, they would be obviously favourites for to win that, but they just never do. Our deliveries from set pieces there just haven't been good enough, unfortunately. We're usually good for a goal or two every now and then from set pieces, but today the delivery's just not been there, and the defensive play from Dortmund's actually been really good. Oh, that's a good ball.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Okay, that's fine. Good ball. He just wasn't quite ready for it. Ashley, thank you for the follow, man. Oh. Just got in for the comeback. Who's in the Champions League final? Not a clue. Oh my god, that was such a poor pass. So unnecessarily poor as well. The problem with going long is that we are now bypassing our midfield entirely a little bit, and it might end up... That didn't look like a foul at all. Unless it was for the first one, maybe. Still not a yellow card either way. Right, come on, Phil. Phil's delivery has been much, much better than Sandberg's, in fairness. We've just not ever got anyone on the end of it so far. Sandberg's delivery in that first half was very, very poor. At least Phil's actually put in some solid crosses. They've just not done the thing. Uh-oh, that ball's coming back behind. Tally does well. Right, here we go. Win it. I guess the one thing about the long ball is it forces them to head it clear, and it often does fall to someone like Nkobo, but he's just got no fitness at the moment because we now can't make a third sub. Or, you know what I mean. Oh, really? Oh, dear. Yeah, Angelino's probably got about 4 or 5 fouls to his name so far in this game and has avoided a booking, as per. Who is the only player for Dortmund that's even been booked so far? I think it's one of their midfielders, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, no, it's Mikkelsen, isn't it? Good lord, keeper. Probably come for that, mate. Oh, dear. Phil's been okay since he's come on. Most of the players have just struggled a little bit today on Sat. Oh, there we go. Gordon Kobo. He's getting knackered, though. And I just don't know if he could match. Oh, right. Is this going to be a yellow this time? Can I get a finally, chat? Angelino's finally been booked for Dortmund after probably about his 7th foul. It's going to be a Jean Valjean one to allow us to keep the ball a bit and try and counter. Well, not counter, but you know what I mean. 13 minutes. Obviously, we'll try to... For like 10 minutes to go, we'll obviously try and go a bit kitchen sinkable because we kind of have to at that point. But I don't like to do it too early. Jean Valjean... Some of their tackles have been very, very good today, to be fair. Should have been red. Just on like a totting up. Go on, interception. Yes, Breachy. The game doesn't rate Breach that highly today, but I have seen him break up the play an awful lot. Isaac Asare and another good tackle. Foden, though. Some of his passing has been absolutely woeful today. I don't even know why he plays the ball there. There's no one making a run. That's one of the times when I wish he would just dribble, but I guess you can't have it both ways. Breach with the flick on. We just need like a random dodgy penalty or something. Oh, this is going through the middle, isn't it? No. Oh, well played, Para. But again, every clearance is just falling straight to... Like... Right, there we go, Kobo. Dortmund have done a very good job at marshalling those runs in behind that we like to make. So another excellent tackle. Should we cross? I wonder if we can hit early crosses. Sometimes hitting early crosses means that they actually play these long passes in behind from deep. And that's kind of what we want. Even if we lose the possession a little bit, it might work. Shout's good shout. Yep, we should definitely have room for a shout now. Yep. 2 more Tromso modes. Let's crack it. We haven't been able to break their back line and get those runs in behind like we normally do today. Oh, really? But you say drop them back, but he's a striker. I'm not going to put him as a midfielder. Is he going to get booked this time? No. No, it's like dropping a striker back doesn't suddenly... Like, getting a striker involved being slightly deeper doesn't actually make the team better. That's the thing, you know? It just means that they might touch the ball a bit more. It doesn't actually make us better. Right. Wow, this game's going really fast all of a sudden. And that's going to be a throw to Dortmund because it's come off of us. Right. Screw it. Hi, game. If you could actually... There we go. We might as well at this point. Maybe make Breach more defensive. Oh, we can't really do that with that. I might actually move him back to ball winning midfielder, but put him on defend just to try and give us something here and wing back the crap out of these two. Because at this point, us having defensive stability is kind of irrelevant. We need attacking threats, essentially. A DLP? Why would I put Jordanov as a DLP? He can't play, like... He's not... What's his passing like? I mean, it's okay, but he's not going to be playing as a deep line playmaker. We've already got one. Well, sort of. Oh, dear. Are we? Oh, my shit. Bloody hell. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for coming. It's a Shadow Striker, but why? To what end? Like, it... Having less option... I just... Like, it might well work for us, but I don't see how making us playing him out of position and... Who do I want, then? There is the question. I guess we could just do that. People say this or that makes sense, but as I've already said, we got to the final playing X tactic. So changing to an unknown tactic doesn't suddenly guarantee a success, which is why most of the time I don't do that. You know? But we'll see. I don't know. I don't see the point in bringing a player back to occupy that role when we could have just... So now we're going... This is why I don't bother changing things, because it's just easier to just... So like that, maybe. That'll do. Whatever. Park the bus. We've got to defend that 2-1. Right, let's go. I'm not making any more changes. Shoot on sight. Why? We'll just have a load of long shots that won't go anywhere. I want to actually crit... shoot on sight for me is the most pointless instruction you can have on FM at this point. It doesn't do anything for the most part. It just means that you have needlessly poor shots and don't actually create anything. And often it can actually be the keeper up for corners. Tromso mode. Yep, got it. Go on, Isaac. Go on, son. A higher starting position might just occupy some more Dortmund defenders. It's such a poor pass, though. Can Para keep it in? He can. Oh. Foden. No, really bad. But I suppose Dortmund might actually start to drop themselves back a little bit, given that it is only like 7 minutes to go, and then might not just... Yeah, no, you're right on my word. It literally is. It's just like you stick... Oh, that's better. Ovalaz, I suppose he is... What in the... All that is holy was that first touch. You know when it's not going to be your day, it's not going to be your day, sadly. That's the temperature in the room, Saturn fan, but it actually isn't, as I forgot to switch it on before. Oh, my cam's frozen now. Great. Get that one fixed for us. Let's just sort that out. Professional streamer. You know it. There we go. It's bound to happen eventually. Right. We're back. Oh, dear. Just can't get through. We actually did get through a stream the other day. Without a single camera freeze. It was an incredible moment, I've got to say. Do you remember that one moment of pure, like... Like ecstasy we had? Why did he play it there when there's 2 people completely unmarked? Right, now find the ball out. They're just refusing to play the right passes at the moment, unfortunately. We'll have that 1 minute where we led in the Europa League final. That will always be ours. And again, Ajax Moriba has been extremely good in this game. Wow, good flick on. Like, he has just marshaled Nkobo today. He's had him in his pocket, sadly. And Jean Valjean's not been able to offer much either. What a... See, that's what I feel about the direct. It just... They're needless sometimes. But what choice have we got at this point? I just think that I don't think we're going to create anything. And it's not like we haven't created stuff in this game. We've had 3 excellent opportunities and missed every one of them. Is that Tyler Adams? If Ovalar gets a chance, maybe. Maybe. I'm going to turn it off of direct. Honestly, I feel like we'd be better off just... Now that we've got those players in slightly more progressive positions, we probably don't need to go quite so long so quickly. I want him to look for the wide men, because the problem is they're going to have to drop deeper anyway. Go on, Isaac. Right, here we go. Come on. Let's have this. 5 minutes to go. A goal now. Oh, hello. Go on, Jean Valjean. Oh, that was better. Push the fullbacks. I mean, what, like that? I don't know how much more that will actually do for us at this point. It's more likely to cost us than it is actually to gain us anything for the most part. Guffy, thank you for the follow, man. Good block. Right, go. Why did he pass it there? The other problem with having Oval as a deep lying forward is that now, because he's so deep, they've got less people to actually hit with those passes forward. And that's part of the way we have that success, is because they can hit one of them. He's just going to get tackled, isn't he? Oh, what a ball! Foden's made a late run. Oh, look at this. There's so many players in the box, and he's just absolutely wasted it. He's absolutely wasted it. Phil Foden has been nothing but trash off the bench today. Not that Sandberg was any better when he was on the pitch, let's face it. Para, right, got to find the right pass. That's not bad, actually. Isaac Asare blocked. Oh, it's not going to come back to him. Oh, so often those come straight back to the player. So often those tackles go straight back to the original player, and it didn't happen that time. Oh. Jean Valjean. Do we go very attacking? The problem with very attacking is it just encourages even more long shots. Oh, nice idea. I'll give him credit for the idea. But Very attacking for me just means that you just end up doing shoot on sight even though you're not trying to. Ah, dear. Yes. We're just not winning any... We're not winning any of our aerial battles, and that's part of the problem here. Goalkeeper up front. Why not, eh? In for a penny and all that. We haven't actually... As much as we said we were creating loads, and at one point we actually were, since we've been messing around with the tactic, we've created nothing. At all. I think some people will seem to mistake having people further up the pitch with somehow being more attacking. I mean, you are, but it doesn't make you suddenly better, you know? It just... Having a load of players up here doesn't suddenly mean we're more likely to get the ball. We will go very attacking, but I'm not going to shove these guys up there because it just leaves us with no midfield. Like... Look at this tactic. This is insane. Everyone up for corners. I mean, we have a goal to lose. Because if we do get countered, we will concede a goal. Change into an advanced forward. He was an advanced forward. You lot made me change him off of an advanced forward. Although, actually, now that he's there, we probably could get away with that more now. This is why I kind of just like to do my thing and not really change things too much. Oh. 5 minutes of stoppage time, though. You never know. Let's go. We've got a lot of attacking players. Long throws. Nah, I'm not using long throws. They're too broken. Even if I felt they would. Wow. I assume the first shot wasn't, but it then deflected to a guy who was offside. So I think if that first shot goes in, that's a goal. It's because it comes to the second guy. That's the problem. See, this is the issue we've got now. We've got no one to win the ball back from us. Although that does help. Oh. No, we've still got 5 minutes. Or 4 minutes now. That's better. Go on, Isaac. Oh. But I mean, you could say don't listen to us, but then people get proper, like, Mardy when you don't. So it's kind of like you have to... There's always a balance to these things. Oh, Breachy? Oh, no. Right, go on, push out. Go on, Tally. Tally! What are you doing? How did he not go and win the ball there? He's like, just no, I'm going to just stand here and allow the Dortmund player all the way through. Ah. What was that? Like, why? Go on, Joe. Let's take it out of play. That was a cheeky chip. Imagine if that had gone in. I'd have been like, fair one. That's a brilliant finish. Oh, I can't believe he didn't try and win the ball there. But unfortunately, it's because he's a centre-back. And the game doesn't seem to recognise that with the lack of space in there, they sometimes are going to have to, like, do something. Imagine that. Right, we've got 2 minutes to go. I think our chances are gone here. What even could we do at this point? Fuck it. Now's the only time I will try shoot on sight. Because at this point, it seems unlikely to have... Oh, my God. Cheers, John. Demand more. That'll do it. Is Demand more even in the game anymore? Well, we tried. We've done our best. Oh, hello. Go on, Para. Please play the pass. It's a shout, is it really? Oh, yeah, it is. I always just do encourage, but you know what? Let's do a demand more. Let's do a demand more. Finally get my booking. I actually don't know, Tubi. Ice Battler with the gifted sub to a miracle. Thank you very much, man. That's incredibly nice of you, as we are a minute away from sadly losing the Europa League. Why did he run behind him? This is the problem when you start fucking with all the positions. They just do random nonsense like that. I wish I hadn't changed the tactic now. Like, as much as... What a save. As much as we had no idea if it was going to work or not, I would have at least had the back sort of my head knowledge that it could work, because that's how we got here. Yeah. To be fair, we've got to the final. Oh, and that was more than we ever expected. Completely, so much more than we ever expected to get. Jean Valjean, go on, sir. Ah. Yeah, it's so bad. The passes, the clearances have been so poor. But I think it's just our tactics situation's broken down. Dortmund are happy. We have lost the Europa League final. We took the lead through Georgi Yordanov. I don't want... Oh, it makes you watch it, doesn't it? Because even if you go off of it, it comes back. When you try to look at the match stats, it just will not let you not look at it. Oh, my friends. What a moment. It would have been so nice. But we got to a Europa League final, which, you know, it's worth a lot of coefficient point. Right, let's get rid of these angry... Go on, piss off, you bananas. Right, let's go. Shitehouse goals, yeah, I suppose. It happens, though, innit? Well, we've kind of got the coefficient anyway. I don't think we were particularly unlucky as it goes. Like, we weren't good enough on the night. I'm not going to do that, actually. Let's just have a look at the match stats if we can do. Viceroy with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much to Eloise Momo. 2 pints of dog. Danny, DLW, and Sheeping Giant. Are you still streaming? Yes. I feel like that should be sort of self-explanatory on that one. Oh, should have played Nana Pension. I miss him so. I miss him so. Wow. Right, hang on. Can we actually see the fucking... Right, there we go. So, yeah, as you can see, Dortmund were better than us, particularly after we started fucking about making changes, and I think that's what cost us. Next time, I'm just going to stick with our tactic, and that's it. Because I think, look, we got not a single shot after doing that crap. So, you know, it is what it is. Next time, I'm just going to play our style. We got there for a reason. Oh, dear. What formation name? Where was it? Oh. Kids are crying. Hello, Em. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I think you might need this.
I do. Just pop it down. It's fine. Chat.
Because you didn't do very well.
I've got my consolation. It's fine. We're fine. It's a giant glass of gin. Very good. Not bad. Plus, this glass is massive. So, you know. It's after 12. It's after 12. We're fine. I needed this. That's better. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, James Bond. Exactly. I hope this was shaken, not stirred. Because if not, I'm going to need you to make it again.
It's not either.
Oh, drunk transfers. Oh, God, yeah. Bearing in mind, we actually aren't in a transfer window because of the Norwegian League. Exactly. Precisely, Valens. This is the only cup I'm going to be lifting today. Oh, she is the best, chat. Can I just take a minute to say how great she is? She is, though. She's the best. Like, I couldn't have a better person around me. And I couldn't have better people around me. I'd argue that this is actually a better trophy than the Europa League. Just saying. Like, for me, anyway. Oh, God. It's actually so big and, like, unstable that it's, like, shaking in my hand. Wine, indeed. This is not wine. Oh, thank you, Shan. Nice to see you, man. Let's go check out some coefficients. So, don't worry, chat. I'm not going anywhere. The great thing about Norway, and this genuinely is perfect for streams, right? If we get knocked out of European competitions, bam! They're just like, have a league game. And I'm like, yeah, I think I will. Oh, dearie me. Right. But no, seriously. Thank you for all the support on this stream. This isn't over by any means, obviously. But no, seriously, thank you so much for everyone that turned up today to see this final. It's surprising. I don't know how many people are watching because, again, I don't have that sort of numbers on, but I assume it's probably a slightly bit more than usual, particularly on a Saturday. So thank you, guys. Now, if you are new to my content as well, do drop a follow. That'd be lovely. I'll just run some social links by you there. Oh, there it is. Magic. And feel free to stick around because we are doing some stuff. Right, so. Oh, dear. Did a small sex wee when I saw my AMD. When are we at the Champions League now? Let's check out the coefficients, chatto. It's not too early to daydream. It's not 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock somewhere. Let's see. What did that do? Well, how are we doing? 11.625. That's pretty good. Manhan Ifilipe? Manhan Ifilipe. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name, my friend, but thank you very much for the follow. The morale... Oh, you say that, Ice Battler, right? But I did the instant result of the games between it, and it wasn't actually that bad, surprisingly. We actually won a game 3-2. Oh, the best girl. Indeed, yes.
I'm the Pope.
Oh, dearie me. We actually had a better season than Germany and Portugal. And literally everyone else except Croatia, who absolutely battered it. The real IHJ. Thank you for the follow, Colin. How much have I had? It's fine, chat. Oh, it's my birthday tomorrow. I'll drink this now. I'll have a nice hangover tomorrow morning. It will be lovely. Yeah, it's way better. I'll show you the difference. In terms of that. What did Croatia do? I'll tell you. So look, these were the... Obviously, that's a cup game against a bunch of fishermen. So these two make sense to be big. But look, 6-1. We have those results all the time. 3-2. Okay, there was an 8 against against Molde with a rotated side. So there's a little bit there. But yeah, so Croatia had 3 teams in... Oh my God, Clippity Clop with the 5 gifted subs. OJ Matthews, Ifan Tarai, Matt Bolden, and Dupe. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, and also Psycho Stooge. Can you sort the current season column? Oh, we can do it in a sec. What was I going to check? Oh, yeah. I was going to show you the Europa Conference League thingy. So, yeah, the reason that Croatia did so well is because they had Rijeka, Hajduk, and Gorica. I think it's Gorica, yeah. All in the last 16 of the Europa Conference League, which means that they would have won a lot of games to get to that point. And that's why they gained so much, basically. So, the rankings do update as far as, like, this page. But sort of this. So what you want to do, you want to sort by this, because this is next year's rankings, which are now basically locked in, minus the Champions League final, essentially. And you can kind of keep an eye on it, update through the season, because these are all going to be sort of updating as you go along. So you can see now that we actually didn't get that far behind Ukraine in the end. Sadly not, Owen. Sadly not. We lost 2-1. We went in front, and then they scored literally 2 goals in 2 minutes directly from our goal. It was insane. In fact, we can have a look at that in a minute. But yeah, so we've now gained a massive gap over everybody below us by gaining... We lose a 3.8 season and replace it with an 11.625. Mr. Progger with the 4 gifted subs to the Nordic King, Will Wiz, Kearns, and Blueford. Thank you very much, man. I'm going to do a Tromso mode for that as well, and we'll get some gifts coming down because you guys are just too bloody nice to me. So yeah, we're into 12th. Which may not seem like a big deal, but it is, believe me. We're currently 17th. Look what that does for us in Europe. We go from having 4 European spots, 1 Champions League, 3 Europa Conference League, to 2 in the Champions League, 1 in the Europa League, and then 2 in the Europa Conference League. So we get an extra European spot. It's all good. I'm a Fulham fan, Corjay. Right, I'm going to have a quick pee break because I've been holding it in through that entire game, and I will be back in a moment, chat, because the fun isn't over yet, not even by a chance. Let's go.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Hypey.
Fiona!
Wait, what the fuck happened here? Hang on a minute. What's going on?
Look what happens when you go to the toilet.
Why are we on a level 5 hype train? What the fuck? Hang on a minute. Sorry, Chato. What? Hang on. Let me just go back a bit. Right, where do we get to here? Anonymous with 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell. Corjay, thank you for the follow. Ollie Byrne with the follow. Barkas with the follow. Sean, 1,000 bits. Mate, are you sure? That's insane. Thank you, man. Gelcher with the 9-month resub. I'm just going to have to sub-hype for days here, my friends. Do bear with me for a second. One hit kill hacks. Thank you for the follow, man. Ice Battler with the, I think that's 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. That's incredible. All aboard the Polar Express, my friends. Gelcher with the 56 bits. Dom with the 50 bits. Lem with the tier 1. Thank you very much, man. Oh, I should leave more often. Sometimes I agree with that, Fonzo. Guys, you don't have to do that. That's insane. Thank you. Paul and Ray with the 2 gifted subs to Sandy and the Levy. Jesus Christ. That was a long-ass piss. You know when you have those pisses that just don't stop?
You only had a sip of that. Have you broke the seal already?
Because I've been drinking coffee all morning and I haven't had a pee since I got up. What's it with the £5?
We are the Tromso, we don't fucking breathe. Also, if you average out your last 2 years and extrapolate, we would
You
have
lot are
about
so
49
nice.
points and be
Another
clearly
gifted.
P7 in Europe.
This is... Thank you very much. What's up, man? That's incredible. HTA with the gifted sub to Life is Peachy. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely nice. Like, I don't expect anything. It's just like... It's still super weird, the fact that me, M, and Ellie Curtains have the same birthday. That's just weird to me. Let's do a... is that a Hulk mode? Let's do a Hulk mode. Screw it.
But also the fact that they're 2 years apart as well.
Yeah, they're all 2 years apart. 90, 92, 94. It's insane. Stopping moment. Oh, well, thank you, Ice Battler. Seriously. I'm just... Hang on, I'm going to have to undo this top button. It is I have
Take the tie off.
I have an
You don't need
No, I'm keeping the tie on, man. I want to look like one of those cool people after a party. No, it's not my birthday today, Coldplay. It's my birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, Matt stole my birthday.
So, yeah, so no. Oh, my God. Anonymous with the 5 gifted subs as well. Shitting Christ. The Forminator. Blue Pineapple. Zombiecraft. No one watching. This seems like a lie. And Tom Burns, thank you. Man, seriously. Just all the sub hype. We'll do another Tromso mode. We'll get some presents coming down.
Yeah, exactly.
You're too nice to me, you know. Sadly not Smithy. We'll do a little rundown now, actually. We can look at anything you like, to be honest, at this point, guys. So, yeah. Here's what happened. We scored in the 51st minute. Jordanov got on the end of a brilliant cross. And then...
Got shaved legs twice now.
Yeah. But then almost immediately from that, essentially, it kind of went like kickoff. I was about to make some tactical changes, and then bam, 260% hype train. That
You
must
guys
be
are
like
insane.
that must be like the highest it's ever been. We do. We actually do share a birthday. It's insane. I know.
When we first started talking, and he added me on Facebook, the first thing he said afterwards was like, "Fuck off! You have my birthday."
Yeah, it's incredible. When I added her on Facebook, I was like, wait, surely not. And at that point, I was like, she's the one, and I became Robbie Williams. It's true. Take that. Still won't let me back in, chat. It's incredible. That is a strong Brummie accent, isn't it? See what I have to put up with, chat.
Click, piss off.
Thank you, everybody, for riding the Polar Express. We went from Tromsø to Villa Park, and sadly, we've all got return tickets. But nevertheless, we're back here. So, what's going on with the Dharma? Because to me, it felt like at one point it was extremely highly rated. Even just, you know, obviously I know that the pace thing is like the thing. But it seems like this season he's just not had any end products at all. Whereas before it felt like he was getting it.
Also, Wassa, that's not how we actually met.
Modern Love Story, no, that's not how we met. Ah, Rock DJ Matt, exactly. Anyway, so yeah, that was the final.
Right, okay, bye.
They did us, basically. I regret making those tactical changes because we were much, much better before then. But you live and learn, you know? We ride again next year. Precisely. Oh, and next year is going to be good. So, what were you saying about extrapolating out coefficient? Do you mean, like, if we took out... Oh, my God. Percy plays with the tier 1. Thank you very much, Percy, man. That's insane. Oh, Jesus. You're right. I wonder what changed then, American Blues. Like, what made him suddenly... good, you know, for that brief period. So we had an 8 and an 11.265. So you reckon we'd have got to like 49 if that were the case? So potentially, if we have a few really good seasons, we could get as high as like 8th, maybe?
2 blocks from here.
Atoka do Ramos. Thank you for the follow, my friend. So what would 8th get us if we were to actually get there? What you really want, the big one, is this. Is 6th. 6th is the massive one. Because that gives another Norwegian side guaranteed spot. I don't think you do, Bullseye, sadly, no. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it feels like without Jimenez, Wolves have just not been the same. Oh. You say it'll be harder, but I feel like that also means that they'll have further to fall, meaning that they can actually potentially get dropped into group stages and do what Starbek did. But the one thing about us starting later is that we get less games to build up early coefficient points. So there is that as well. Restart true, yeah. Right, so we've got a league game in a few days. I swear I got Polonia to 6th. I'm almost certain of it. Or I certainly got them to the point... Yeah, screw it, we'll postpone it. I certainly got them to the point where we got the enormous bump in valuation, where you go up by 1 spot or something, and all of a sudden your player valuation is like quadruple. Anyone has the same birthday as you? All right, let's have a little look. So, right. So, 20th of March there with Sandy. Nah, July, December, January, August, January. Not a lot of March birthdays. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What's this about? No, just nothing really. What's that thing? It's like the birthday paradox about how the chances of 2 football players in the same team having the same birthday is like exponentially large for some reason. I can't remember where I saw about this. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh no, that's Sunday the 24th. Oh. Where is it? That one? Okay, that was unexpected. Yes, we did, Shark and Bake. Yes, we did. Oh. To the... I don't know, Ollie Ken. It should still be there. Veritasium. There you go. Damn right, Clip. Damn right. So, yeah, I don't know how, of all the people, Oscar and Kobo was the one that was put in there. Given that... Oh, well, we'll take it. Yeah, what was his performances like? He got 2 goals and 4 assists. Napoli goalie. Oh, yeah. Alex Mere. Fair one. Oh, thank you, Homura. So why is that then, Bagpuss? I genuinely can't in my head, because in my head I'm like, well, there's a 365 days in the year, so surely there's a 1 in 365 chance, and surely therefore you need 365 people, but I know that's not as simple as that. And is it because of the fact that people generally do the bonging on certain days statistically? This is season 10, Hayden. You sure yours with Benito Mussolini and Will Wheaton? They're basically the same thing, Scalzi, so fair one. Oh, dear. Hey, Will Wheaton made the trains run on time. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, go for it, Wassa. I'm genuinely curious. We could kind of have a bit of a... Chance reduces. Interesting. Oh, I suppose, yes. That's a good point, really. I hadn't thought about it like that. See, this is why I need you lot. For these sort of situations. Oh, God. It's actually, thankfully, not too warm in here. Because otherwise I would be in trouble. Okay, remember, by the way, Subusiso Radabe is joining us at the end of the year, and I am excited to bring this guy in. I actually can't believe how good this guy is. Share a birthday with Sting. Fair one. Get my lecture notes. Wassad's about to give us a lecture, boys. It's going to be like Richard Feynman, but way better. You know a glass is big when you have to use 2 hands to drink it. That's a good sign. Icelandic building a nation save. I think people seriously doubt themselves with FM. A lot of the time, it's just a case of persistence more than anything else. I think a lot of the reason people don't have success in FM is because they often get disheartened too early and maybe quit the save perhaps right when that success is around the corner. To be fair. Pepe Reina. What a lad Pepe Reina is. He seems like a lovely bloke. Yes, we did, sadly, James. 2-1. Took the lead, and then they scored 2 goals in 2 minutes right after that and binned us off, sadly. And then I think I made some bad decisions tactically, and I should have just stuck with what we were doing. The guy at 17, he doesn't look it, does he, to be honest? But what he does look is fucking excellent. Oh, yeah, player checks available. My apologies. Sorry, I had them turned off while we were in the match. Let's see. Just turn that back on now. That's already on. There we go. Oh, there was another Hulk mode in there. I'll quickly get that one too. Malta, interesting. Which team did you choose? Oh, thank you for coming, Vice. It's always lovely to see. Yeah, the reason I turned them off is because I didn't want them piling up during the game because it would just make it a bit... I wouldn't be able to do them in the match anyway. So, 0 saves coming. Like, right, this is my argument for sorry, not for, against save scumming, even in, like, my point is, do what you like. Obviously, it's a single player game. At the end of the day, you're the only person playing. However, for me, the best successes feel better when you've earned them differently. So, for example, us losing that final right now, we're going to feel so much better when we turn that around one day and get the win. You know? Cheap Slavic Wonder Kids is my jam, so yes. You had a guy called Sabusiso Dix. That's a great name. I wish ours was called that. But that being said, my man is called Radibet. So, you know. Stefan Tiggs. Oh, he's at Prussian Munster. Lucas Jax. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well. Well, I think what it is, extra large. I mean, I'm not a Liverpool fan. I'm not super clued up. But the sheer amount of injuries Liverpool have had is a factor. But not only that, in order to fulfill spots for those injuries, they've had to unbalance their midfielders and put them in defence, which has then left the midfield unbalanced as well. So that would be part of the thing for me as to why they've fallen off so badly. He has got some neck, my friends. He could be the second coming of Classy neck, to be fair. Hey, Lucas. Oh, Birkirkara. I remember playing against them with bloody, who was it I managed? It was Zuriek. I loved managing Zuriek. That was a really tough save, though. Gustav Dahl at Frederica. Mr. Danish man. That face looks suspiciously not real. Oh, is this why the birthday thing works? Nice. Oh, wow, that's actual math. I'm going to have to read that after stream. Neck Junior, his Thursday. No, Clip, I think we do need to talk about Liverpool. Since you're here, enlighten us. What's going wrong, bud? No, I really liked... The thing I really liked about doing that save when we were in Malta was just how nice the club were to me. They were like, oh yeah, if you were the Champions League, we'll give you the job in real life. And I'm like, challenge accepted. Obviously, we had to move on, but nevertheless. Brian Haynen, nice. 32-year-old Belgian central midfielder at Las Palmas. He's been around the block a bit, hasn't he? Well, exactly, yeah. That being said, there's always going to be some kind of drop-off. Space Jam. Oh, God. Are they making a sequel to that now? Is it, with Kobe? No. No, not Kobe. LeBron. Sorry. My apologies. I don't know that many basketball players. Or am I just totally wrong? Carlo Ancelotti stole Marcus. Valerian Ismail. Oh, he's a... Wait, hang on. He's the Barnsley manager? Oh, he is the Barnsley manager. Fair enough. Cooper Harris. Cooper Harris. Oh, dear. I mean, I like the original Space Jam, to be honest. Like, legit. I think it's actually good. Oh, I'm sorry, Dean. Cooper, do not hate me. I'm programmed with over 600 dance moves. It's just true. I don't make the rules. Right. Oh, we're going to do a match. How about that? Let's get into this. Renan Nelson's... Of course, yeah. What was his injury? Thigh strain. Oh, wow. It was literally a thigh injury. Full-on thigh injury, wasn't it? Right, we'll rotate. Let's see what my system wants to do. Screw it. We'll do that. That's fine. Foden's definitely coming on the bench, though. I really do regret not just sticking with our plan. You know, you could see the difference it made when we switched off of doing that, to be fair. I'll have to get to those player requests after this match, so do bear with me. One of these days, one of those players is going to come up. You know it. I can't wait to actually find Michael Beckham or Jamie, whatever his name is in Eurotrip's surname. I actually can, Scott. Sort of. Well, the way we check it is we check a Barnsley player and see where their goals are being scored, essentially. When entering the column, no information. That's really weird. I don't know, Bioxenis, unfortunately. I'm not great with the tech support stuff. Usually it's chat that helps me, essentially. Yes, Joycey, sadly you did. We played it on a full match. It was quite an experience. Also, just as a side note, Vaughn, could you add Paolo Valeri to the shit list? Because I feel like he's earned it at this point, you know? Thank you, Sean. I forgot about that. I was wondering why it was so bad. I really wasn't, Scott. But the problem with when situations like that, when you've got loads of people, there's an element of peer pressure. And I like conferring with chat and coming up with ideas. It's just sometimes it gets into a situation where you feel like you have to make the changes because people that perhaps aren't as like regulars in the stream could sometimes get quite aggressive towards you, and you feel a bit like you kind of have to do it sometimes. So that's kind of shit. But that's not good stuff. But yeah, next time I'm just gonna just do what I want, you know. Not daily, Brazzles. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. So 11 a.m. till 3 p.m. UK time. I don't know exactly where you're from, so that might differ technically. Oh, you know what, Joycey? It was 2-1. We scored in the 50th minute. Jordanov scored, but then they scored twice almost immediately after that. Binned us off, sadly. Yeah, I love seeing Barnsley do well. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, Danny, right? Watching them get that late goal against Brentford last season was almost as fun as watching Fulham beat Brentford in the final. Legitimately, it was so good. Raposo scored? For who? Is he still playing? Change the stream title now. Oh, yeah, that's a good shout, yeah. I'll leave it as it is. Like, legitimately, I wouldn't even know what to call it at that point, because this is normally the stuff I do off stream. Well, not off stream, but you know what I mean. Coefficient now, we're at 41, Joycey. He scored in the Amin Sarr derby? I'd be so happy. I like Barnsley. This guy, I mean, I'm not a Barnsley fan, so I don't know, but it seems like he wants to play good football and has got Barnsley going really, really well. So, fair play. I always like seeing, you know, someone a bit different. They got Charlton run again. Yeah, I didn't like that because a mate of mine's a massive Charlton fan, and Charlton was such a weird one. They were so good for so much of last season and just felt like a stone. What happened there? Yeah, we lost the final, sadly. Tension than we... My hair's very long, says Maz. What can I do? It's in my face. What do you want me to do? Like, wear one of M's hairbands? That won't even go with my headphones. They do seem to be. The match speed. Oh, shit. Who's that? Oh, no, Jean. So this is the match setup I have. Although, actually, that should be like that. So I have it one notch, I think. Yeah, one notch above that during highlights on TV with the camera like a tad above there and then 2 notches down like that. I really like this setup. I think it looks about as good as it can get. Dino Cater's shot is blocked. Get the hairbands out. No worries, Monsieur Slippy. That is a superb Twitch name. The sort of name I just love. Glass in front of the... Oh, does that sound weird when I talk into the mic like that with the giant gin glass in front of it? Fernando Oblaz scored. It's just nice to see us scoring goals, if I'm honest. I mean, you say that, Brazzles, but unfortunately FM doesn't model any of that stuff. If it did, I'd understand that it would be really good for building a nation, but unfortunately none of that actually comes into play with the game, sadly. I have to double check. Oh, dear. I barely look at the championship. I know Norwich are doing really well. Clippity Clop. Oh my god, Clip. You don't need to do that, sir. Thank you for the 5 gifted to Skislav, the Rainmaker. Could have used you in the last game. Chrisiev, the QA guy. Love it. Shame you couldn't have quality assured us to beat Dortmund. And Official Rebel, thank you very much, Clip. That's incredible. Get some presents for Mr. Clip. Massive sub hype for Clippity Clop as Asilovich grabs his 17th goal of the year. For a guy with shit finishing, man does bits. Man does bits. Oh, speak of the devil, there he is. I actually don't know why you were summoned then, but I think chat had a question for you. I just can't remember what the question was. Should buy the Beast Madger. I think we've got a clause in his contract at the end of the season so he could join us, but we'll have to see. Topside Tuba with the 2 months.
The Beast Major.
The Beast Major. The Beast Major sounds like a character in like Dungeons and Dragons. I'm right on that. Really, Brazzles? I had that issue one time before when I was doing my save in Greenland, obviously, and Danish players wouldn't come and play for me, so I had to sign Canadians all the time. Worked really well, actually. Got some mad nationalities. It was great. But because it was so far for them to travel, they wouldn't come and live in Greenland. Cheeky bastards, eh? Let's get Vlado off for a little bit, though. To us, nobody really performed in that final. Quinones was probably our best player, and I don't think there was a lot he could have done about either of the 2 goals that we conceded, to be fair. So what more can we expect from him? Mulder started off very well, although we did put 8 past them, you know. So what can we really do in that situation? Give Phil some minutes. Well, he could get good, and then he'll get minutes. He's not as good as the player that's ahead of him in the squad, quite simply. That's the reason he only came off the bench in the final. And to be fair, his performance in the final was pretty shocking as well. But that's partly down to the tactics, I believe, though, to be fair. 7 in a row. That's insane. Fair one. I'd give Fulham winning 1 in a row. As Pineda... Oh, we should have done better at that. I think it might be the the lack of professionalism is probably what causes the problems in those situations. Like, we were struggling a bit with Idrottafula Fuglifjardar over in the Faroes until we went pro, and then it was like, bam, easy mate, you know? Oh, what happened, Sean? Oh, you mean the prediction? What was it 4.5? Ah, yes, there we go, another good win. Marcelo went for Kidderminster. Work permit, oh god. How much did that cost you? That's insane. Good performance against Vålerenga. I think they do have a couple of players on loan from us, which is to be expected, to be fair. Oh, the odds were too good to ignore, for sure. Right then. It's a good result. We're still only 2 points clear at the top. Oh, we do have a game in hand, though. Bodder have sort of started a bit shaky. I don't know if my man... Oh, no. Our man at Starbeck, who is, well, I think, still top scorer in the league as it goes. Chelsea beat Real Madrid 3-0. And, oh, my God. Federico Valverde was sent off in the 3rd minute of the game. Now, why couldn't Dortmund do that? Hello, Em. What's that?
From Gemma.
Oh, that's nice.
She drew all over the box.
Oh, sorry. Em's friend just dropped off a birthday present.
Those are very pretty.
What?
Those are very pretty.
It is very pretty, yeah. Yeah, go for it, Doc.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Em. You never know. You never know. Right, okay. Our mobile. Oh, my goodness. What a throwback. Right, let me just do the player checks now. We can get these up. So I'll give you a point. Oh, I accidentally... I'm sorry, Dean. I've stolen your points. I'll repay you in beer. Or gin. Newhuis. I can't say his name without sounding Northern Irish. I don't mind it. Just come to refill your gin glass. To be fair, it might look like it's half empty. It's not, because it is at its, like, widest part at the moment. Oh, dear. So that's Florian Newhuis, who is pretty good. To try with the reference, send him off. Ah, dear. It's alright, don't worry, Vaughn, he's my mate, he's just messing around. Although, actually, Dean, if you have a genuine player request, go on, pick a real player, I dare you. Play for 1860 Munich. I refuse to... No, didn't happen. Didn't happen. Neuhaus, I have no idea, it probably is, yeah. But I'm going to say it, like, in a Northern Irish accent every time now, just because. Frido coming from Legia. Wow. I love it when you get the opportunity to do that. I very nearly signed Bruno Fernandes for my Bolton team, but he wanted £350,000 a week, even though he was on less than that at Manchester United at the time, which was very, very bizarre. I figured he'd, you know, at least take a wage cut being, you know, 34. But no, he decided he wanted more money, which is always good. So he's still there, obviously. They are still a championship side, as it would appear. Let me just pick a random player that's probably been here the whole time, so we can see what divisions they've been in. So, unfortunately, yeah, they have been around a little bit, but League One for one season, but no Premier League promotions in there, sadly. It wasn't quite to be for Barnsley. But Alex Mowatt's been there the whole time, so I suppose there's that. I know, incredible stuff, Vaughn. The cheek of it. It's almost like this isn't a serious stream. No, this is a serious chat-only chat. We talk about football and nothing else here. That's all that we talk about, nothing else. We've never, ever gone off on a tangent about, I don't know, PE class from when we were 12 for like half an hour. That's just an example. Our Mobile was such a cool player on my original Building a Nation save. Oh, dear. 3k a week's not bad. It's kind of like us signing Foden on 10k. Nothing wrong with that, Marius. I think the only slightly debatable part is the fact that I'm drinking gin at 1 in the afternoon. But sometimes you just need that. I mean, the filters, as far as I know, should work in any language. You just have to make sure that you know what position you're searching for when you import the filter, I think. So you just have to know the translation, as far as I can tell, anyway. They shouldn't be any different in different languages. Because at the end of the day, if you put the ball-winning midfielder filter in, it's still going to be a ball-winning midfielder. There's no, it can't change what's in it based on the language. But you would have to know. The Model Citizen's coming in January. Yes, I'm very excited. Yeah, we only do deep dive tactic instructions here. That's all we do. Nothing else. Solskjaer. Do you mean him or do you mean Noah? Who, by the way, I think he's playing for Wolves on my Bolton save. Oh. Sadly, Stoney, we lost 2-1. So, yes, Ollie is still at Manchester United. Silly chat or no chat at all. That's the best approach. Exactly. Granite Xhaka just gifted Burnley a goal. Could you not, Granite? I need Burnley to lose. A lot. 30 Thank you, Dylan. It's very nice of you to be here, my man. Yeah, Burnley scoring. It's the last thing we bloody need. So yeah, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer still at Manchester United. My guess is he'll be for most of the save. Camavinga, now we know he's at PSG because we looked at him on Thursday. With the least surprising player transfer ever. Oh, Arsenal. Oh, you mean literally gifted them a goal? I see. Your under-19s manager. I like that. Oh, he just passed. Okay. Hey, just didn't hit his hand, or they'd have disallowed it. Because, as we all know, strikers not allowed to have arms. It's just how it goes. Right. Wow. That was for the Champions League as well. How much money have we got now? £22.2 million. And we'll get another 13 million just for getting into the group stages, which we're going to have a much better chance of doing this year. Holy crap. Yeah, I swapped Pope for Martinez. No, I swapped out... No, I still have Martinez. I didn't put Nipples in this time around. I will take that amount of money. We just need to... We might actually end up getting into some Champions League stuff this time anyway, because it's not that far away. Here I am, it's been 400k. Ah, you need to get in the group stages. That's where all the big money is. The board will try. Oh, good, it's doing that shit again. My apologies, chat. That's on my end. Don't worry. Don't need to check your computers. It's all good. I thought that had stopped. So weird. Part of me suspects it's part of my mouse fucking up. So for those of you that weren't here on Tuesday's stream, right before the stream started, my mouse malfunctioned and it basically was clicking all over the screen and moving all my icons around. And it was scary. I thought my computer had been hijacked, to be honest. But it meant that it fucked up a load of my settings because it was just clicking randomly. It was like giving control of my computer to a toddler. Although, to be fair, in some ways it already is in control of a toddler. So Asara is on form for Ghana. Wow, I'm surprised he doesn't have more caps, to be honest. Like, how does Isaac Asare not have more Ghana caps? He's outrageously good. Who's he want best? It's all Spurs. Oh, it's Arsenal this time. Different part of North London. No, it's Drowning My Sorrows, Gin Stoney. Although it... Oh, sod off game. Just randomly does this now. So this has been since the latest update. I've been getting this crap. Really annoying. Elections on the horizon. Oh my god, can we finally get rid of Jurgen? Not that it makes any difference. We thought we were getting rid of a shitty coach, club chairman when we got rid of Hans Steen. And now this guy comes in and it was even worse. Scouting meeting, probably just... Most of those guys are fine. He's a goalie, but we'll give him a bit of a scouty scout anyway. I haven't really been focusing on scouting for the last couple of... Oh, 2 guys at Partizan, though. Yes, please. 15... Oh, that's right. I randomly decided to scout the intake of Partizan and Red Star for just no reason. And then, wow, okay. You're 20, nearly. He's not awful either. Oh. These two aren't awful either. Panamanian dude. Hello. Absolutely batter them. You'd love to see it. Hey, Joroban. Right, I think most of these guys, although actually you, Mr. Marley, could be... screw it. I'll give these guys a chance. It's most likely they're going to be crap, but you never know. You never know these things. Hey, we had to up our game. Todor Nedelev. Oh, no, there he is. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wow, okay. So he was a player for ages, and now he's an unemployed director of football, is Todor Nedelev. Well, the only reason that the donation thing under the cam is now correct is because Wassad donated £5, and that was what it was stuck on anyway, so it's technically correct, yes. Unless that's all yeah, that's all you needed to do was fix it. Of course, no one else is ever allowed to donate, ever, otherwise it'll be wrong again. Oh, dearie me. Plus, remember, it says Wassad there and not Wassao. So technically, it is still wrong. Nearly. But close, but no cigar. Starting wingers for the Ghana national team. Let's do it. Let's have a look at Ghana. Ghana. Right. Let's see. Top players. Oh, it's bloody Brian O'Day, isn't it? The Bayern guy that scored because our player got taken out by the referee. That actually happened. Sandberg got tripped over by the referee, and then the player went through and scored. So I'm guessing he's one of them. They probably don't... my guess is they play with higher up wingers, but yeah, Brian O'Day is one of them. And they've also got Prince Quao. Cool name. Regen as well. Wait. Hang on. He's at a... What? Okay. I know we can't do much with him. I'm scouting him anyway. He's still in Ghana. Back-to-back promotions. Hey. Like, you did the thing. Who else we got? There's also Kingsley Adams at Al Hilal. I think he's a regen as well. Maybe. I think he's come through at Arsenal. They're not amazing. They've got a few standout players. So they've got this guy Idrisu, who's at Chelsea. Fair one. And then obviously the guy Gladbach, who looks like their left-sided player. Oh, it's a real guy. Kalmadin Suleiman. I've never heard of him. I'm guessing he starts off fairly young. Lots of Oh, it's a Fulham guy. Oh, it's Jerome Poku. Fair one. He's been at Fulham for 14 years. Nicely done. So yeah, that's kind of who's keeping him out of the team at the moment. Facundo Cocimano. Oh. Am I scouting him at the moment, Vaughn? No, I'm not. God damn. Technique's good. Know nothing of his technicals, though. You're scouting a striker with 4 finishing. Am I? Who? Let's see. Oh, I accidentally accepted him. Oh, fair one. No, he definitely needs to be... I'm guessing that's a release clause in there. Maybe, but then again, that can't be a release clause, can it? Because otherwise you'd have a direct number. Mudara... Wow, does he? Sorry, a recall? A recall to the... Right. Weird. The guy from Ghana. He wasn't a striker, though, was he? He was definitely a right-sided player. It looked like a winger to me. Oh, well, whatever. Final, we lost 2-1, sadly, in the end. We weren't quite there. We did our best, but it wasn't quite enough. The neck. Wait, he's not called Daisy. Not that either, Matt. Oh, my God. Learn to type, you absolute oaf. Right, here we go. He's still at Freiburg. Not really doing a great deal. Oh, hang on. K4D3NR4NN. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. That's a difficult one to say. Normally I try to work out what it's actually supposed to say, but I couldn't get that one. Face map for regen, yes. It automatically assigns them, basically, so that they look real. Basically, it's the Z-Gen pack. If you hit the Oh, hang on, wait. If you hit the Windows key and then mouse click FM, the annoying sound should stop again. Oh, really? And I've tried that. It's popped up my Windows start key, but we'll see if that works. If that's the trick, believe me, we've been looking for this for a while, Sansma. So if that actually fixes it, then bloody hell, you're a legend. You'll be up there with Tom Squad and his wonderful suggestion earlier that I didn't know we could do. It was 2-1 CMC. We scored and then we lost it, unfortunately. Very, very close, but not quite. We had like a 1 minute moment where we thought we might actually win it. It just did it again. Literally, just as I did it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. If anything, it seems... It's so annoying. Like, it just feels like every time there's... It feels to me like FM has got worse with every update. Like, certain, like, interface glitches and just silly stuff. Frustrating, but... Oh, well. I'm still enjoying it, to be honest. Coefficient's been updated. Well, I mean, they update the moment you finish the match, so it's not... It won't have changed since we... Like... That's going to be like that until forever, until we actually do something, essentially. Would you feel the same if Dortmund scored first? Hell no. We had a moment where I thought we could have won it. Wow, look at that. That's insane. I can't really... I'll have to be careful because I can't accidentally even play sound on stream. On stream, because obviously DMCA, particularly with the Premier League and whatnot. I don't know when it rolls over. We're going to find out. Usually you get like a news article. If you go... Oh, here we go. Go on, Ollie. Let's have a look. Go into volume mixer and mute system sounds. All right, let's do it. Oh, wait. We've tried it all. System sounds. Bam. Right, that's on 0. It was pretty low anyway. Let's see if that works. Obviously, we won't... Oh, dear. Man's been slipping discs all over the place. You know what? I'll actually pay. Cat Lego, we've got the money. The assister on the goal notification thing, honestly, you're right. It does make up for the mother... It covers all manner of sins. Mohamed Kaney at Rosenborg. Well, yeah, TP... Rosenborg have done some excellent recruitment. They've been doing a great load of stuff in the Brazilian leagues, as well as... Oh, that was Bodo, wasn't it? Maybe Rosenborg are going all over Africa. Franco, thank you for the follow. Hello, Millie. So, yeah, unfortunately, Millie, we lost 2-1. It was close. It wasn't really. If anything, it probably flattered us more than them. After... When you say update, though, I'm not sure what you mean by update. The the coefficients update the moment that the points are allocated. So there's nothing's going to happen now. The only thing that can happen is that there'll be a proper like refresh of the actual qualification positions, which happens, I believe, after the rollover into the new year. That's the only thing that can really happen at this point. The ranking will stay with 12th, I think, when it like ticks over into the next season. You know, you get that like leaderboard screen. That's usually when it ticks over. You get a news article, basically. Well, that's what the thing is. I don't know, Scott, because I was under the impression that it takes a year for it to come into effect. But we're going to find out, I suppose, because I think this year we're going to have a slight step in the right direction, but I don't think it's going to be as good as you'd think it would do. Hugo Oliveira, there he is. He looks like if you bought Andrea Pirlo on Wish.com. No? Just a thought. Oh. But he's been there, so he was a goalkeeper. He's been around a bit. Like, man's been getting around, to be fair to him. Like, he does. He's like Wish.com Pirlo. Yeah, look at that. He's an amazing goalkeeping coach, except don't ever ask your goalkeeper to kick. Ever. A Pirlo lookalike stripper. He's a Pirlogram. That's what it is. You'd think after a while he'd go, you know what, my coaching and distribution's a bit shit. I'm going to work on that for a bit. This man has no self-awareness at all. I look like I've just got a divorce, don't I? Like I've just been to a funeral. I'm drowning my sorrows with gin. It's this is actually a wake for the rest of the stream chat. I might not be, but it is. Yeah, they'll save everything, but God forbid they have to pass the ball at all. I want to switch that to none. There we go. Sadly 2-1, Danny. Sadly 2-1. We did well-ish. Took the lead, but then Dortmund just hit us with a double whammy in the space of 2 minutes, and it just ruined us, and then we just couldn't do anything. Yeah, so it's... honestly, I don't even know. Joycey M made it for me. I think it's blood orange gin, and it's just got a lemonade mixer. I'm a big fan of gin now. I don't know if you could tell. Yeah, that's it, Stoney. Yeah, failed a job interview and had to go back to my FN roots. It's fine. I've just been sacked as a streamer. Oh, dear. I don't think I get severance pay from me, sadly. Ah, dear. Right, let's crack on. Ooh, wow. Yeah, look at this. So Cavalcante, I guess you could say he's done okay out on loan. 13 goals and 7 assists in 11 matches. Man has been ruthless for Stabæk on loan. I'm so glad he's doing well. He's like the first one of our players that's gone out on loan and has absolutely trashed the place with quality. It depends, sort of like, do you mean like in England, 2 pints of dog, or do you mean just anywhere? It's lovely to see you in here, Clip. I've missed your presence and your wonderful, but also at the same time, utterly dreadful dad jokes. It's a nice vibe. You've contributed to the nice vibe that we've developed over the year. Yeah, gin's decent. And maybe I had some for the first time properly the other week when I was watching the Fulham game, and it really did. It was nice. Just good stuff. FFC down with the 5 bits. Thank you very much, man. Fuck, taking people. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not for... I think I'd still rather have pizza than orange gin, but I'll be honest with you, it's getting there. It's getting there. So, election fever. Oh, good. I can't wait to see which moron we get promoted this time. I mean, honestly, they can't be any worse, right? God, what's Vaughan done now? Oh dear. I'm putting that on Twitter. I'm putting that on Twitter. Do I have your permission to put that on Twitter, Vaughn? I assume I do. Oh dear. Well, that was magnificent work. A different leader. I guess it depends, like, how adventurous do you want to go? Because, like, I'm a I'm pretty impartial to the older lower league journeyman, like, i.e. real lower league. We did one before where we started off in the Belarusian 3rd division, and it was fun. Seriously. So many memes came about just from that one team in the Belarusian 3rd tier called Zlobin. There was a team called Underdog. They won the league. Sad times. Kevin Bermudez. That's quite a cool surname. Not that it makes him a good footballer. Oh, he's 19. These guys are just a bit too old for our academy at the moment. And he's already under a bid from who? Oh, it's a free one. Walter Moore. He's got some great physicals, to be fair. The temperature gauge, yeah. Oh, dear. Wow. It had to be done. It had to go on Twitter. What did I even put the captioning again? M just throwing the boot in there. Yeah, she took the kids. She got custody of the kids. I got custody of the mood lighting. So, you know. Yes, M? Oh, shit. Sorry, yeah. Sorry. I forgot that we still had the meme up. Buster, thank you for the follow, man. So, Daniel, we have a player requests feature in the channel points to look up players. I just thought you'd want to see the meme a bit more, chat. Jesus. Up the Tromsø, we need to see the meme. Okay. God, Greek has gone downhill a bit as his average rating, I suppose, since he joined. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, they weren't that great, were they? I took the FM and you're not having it back. Bring back the meme. I just have a meme button now. It's great. Up the Tromsø, give me back my kids. Yeah, as long as she leaves the Wonder Kids, we're fine. She can keep her hands off of my South African lad. Yeah, exactly. I got to the Europa League final and the kids still aren't interested. Fucking Sharon. Owen... Wait. Owen Osborne, thank you for the follow. I don't know why I struggle with that. That's awesome, man. Get off my Brazilian boy. Latest meme command. Be overused. I think it was absolute shite. Topside tuber. I don't think I've ever been so angry at a football match. No, that's not true. I have. But it's been a good 5 or 6 years. Probably since our last relegation season. No, since the first relegation season. That was probably the last time I was that livid at a football match. The words coming out of my mouth, Em will tell you. Oh, dear. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, as soon as they turned 19, straight to Karen. She took the fucking Wonder Kids. Yeah, that would have been great. This isn't the first time that's happened, Stoney. I'm not even shitting you. I've had people say exactly that. I can't remember what we were showing last time, but it might have been me in a chicken costume, actually. That was probably the last time I triggered people's other halves, as it were. It sounds like he's saying broccoli 24/7. Now that I can get behind. Sadly, yes, tiebreak. I wish we had a tiebreak there, to be fair. Oh, Pinedo's hurt himself. That's sad. You can still do it, but I won't be able to post that on Twitter too. I have a meme limit, and I think I've hit my quota for today. Oh, good. This is just what I wanted to hear. Incredibly interested. Oh, I bet you are. Spurs want Jordan. He has no interest. This is good news. I probably could have just requested. Sadly, we lost 2-1. Unfortunately. It wasn't great. We scored. They scored 2 in 2 minutes. Or basically 2 in 2 minutes. And just did us. Frustrating. But it is what it is. Eat your broccoli. Indeed. Eat your greens. Maybe if our players had eaten their greens, they might have won the final. Just a thought. Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, good. Oh, it's the cup. Oh, is this the... Wow. Okay, we've actually got quite a tough cup tie for once. Usually we play against the Fishermen up until about the semi-final. So that could be slightly problematic for us. Oh, well. We'll do our best. Marco Doglio, thank you very much for the follow, man. Keep drinking and fighting that custody battle. I will, mate. I will. I don't think I've been in such an entertaining stream. That's a very... Thank you, Stoney. That's extremely nice of you. I do try to... Should have imported... I know, Ollie. We should have done a snow dance again. It worked against Atletico. I just wanted people to be able to have a nice time, you know? Ashley 87 Gaming, thank you for the follow, man. From Italy. We could have done with you. We were... you're not an AC Milan fan, are you, by any chance, Marco? No reason. No reason at all why I'd be asking that. How did Europa go? We lost 2-1, unfortunately. £46 million offer. Ouchie. Didn't even flinch. Bagpuss, can we swap boards for a bit? I am concerned. You're an AC... Oh, you actually are. In that case, forget I said anything. Basically, Marco, during our Europa League run, which we just played the final and lost, we beat Milan 9-1 in one game. It was very weird, I'll be honest with you. 3 o'clock clip, same as always, really. Had we won and we did loads of other stuff, I might have just edited it there, but I'm enjoying it. It's a Saturday afternoon. Jordanov's through and he's missed the goal. I don't know how it happened, Marco. It just came out of nowhere. Yeah, Em's Twitter bio said that for about the last 8-9 months, to be honest. She put it in there super early. We'll always have Milan at the Alpha, exactly. My old band used to have a song called We'll Always Have Paris. It was shit. And I'm at least a 5th%, like 20% responsible for that. So. Okay, so we're leading Christensen in the cup. That's good. Particularly as they don't have Oscar anymore. So I think there's an element of... They're probably not as strong as they were last season now without their main striker. I just encouraged them after they went a goal up. That was a bad idea. I want to see where it actually puts us in Champions League wise this season. Because either way, we're going to have moved up. But I'm not sure if we move up the full amount or whether we go... I think it's a year staggered. Oh, I'm certain that the referee in the final was a Milan fan. Certain of it. It makes perfect sense now. The last 8, ouchie. You never know. It can happen. Oh, wow, they've scored. Berk Risa, fair one. Hey, we beat Milan 3-1 away from home, and we were not expecting that. Wow. 150k. I think they've actually already spent more. They've still got Fjordhoff Lervik. Hello, Boomflex. How's it going, man? Before you ask, it did not go well. Sadly, it did no go well. Hence the gin. Oh. Goddamn. Players' visible anger. Yeah, exactly. To me, encourage is like, you're doing well, and now keep doing it. I hate that you can't praise them, really, until you're like 2 goals up. It's like, no. Unless there's a 2-goal buffer, players are not happy with themselves. Part of me thinks, right, that the player shouts and all this stuff here is completely meaningless. I suspect that there's nothing even connected to it. I reckon all it does is just change the colours and there's no noticeable effect on the actual game. That's my suspicion. Oh. It's sad times, McGarnagle. Sad times. We go again next year, though. Hopefully we'll go a bit further than... Well, hopefully we'll go a bit further in the Champions League. We won't have to worry about it. But honestly, my main hope is just that the other Norwegian sides this time around will actually pull their weight a bit more. But a guy can dream, right? At least you have the gin, mate. This is true, Railroader. I do have the gin. Chelsea and Man United. Yeah, but we thought that when we got the draw, because we thought, well, you know, even if we get past Milan, which we obviously did in flying colours, we still had to play against Atletico. And when we were a goal down in the first leg and looking like nothing was happening, and same in the second half, it was just... We didn't score in that game until the 77th minute, you know? Oh, good save from Quinones. I will get right on that, Heisel Doom, in a bit after the match so that we can actually look. It goes a bit funny when I try to do it during the game. Are there any signings? I don't know, but we'll have a look after this because there might be one, potentially. And not only that, but we are getting some players counted as homegrown. But I've kind of binned off the idea of trying to do all our business in the summer window because it is just so difficult to do. So we're just going to have to accept... We'll be able to register a couple of extra guys. And then when the players join in January, we'll have slots for them to go straight into, essentially. Hey, you know what I mean? We're good, mate. We're just drowning our sorrows with a bit of league football and a bit of gin. Second glass of gin. I don't think I should. This is actually quite a big glass. I was trying to pour some Coke into it the other day because I ran out of glasses. And it takes like half a fucking bottle. With Kingsland? Yeah, it can happen. The skin is from... It's FM Renzi skin. I'll just show you the link. But there's other skins available on many different websites. So you've got FM Scout, Sort It Out SI or Susie, FM Base, and others. Passion for FM. That did not look like a pen either, by the way. That was just blatantly one of those done. Where was that penalty in the final, is my question. We could have done with that. Get power off for... Oh, dear. And then we'll bring on Young there. It's fine. Need to get him off for a bit. Quarter's been poor, but then when is he not poor these days? Give Foden a little run out as well. Yeah, Cavalcanti has been extraordinary on loan. I cannot believe how good he's done it on loan for Starbait. How was that not a foul? I don't think we were that unlucky. I think Dortmund deserved it. I just regret making the tactical switches I did. You can see how we had no shots after I made the changes. It just ruined us tactically. Honestly, Scott, that's my way of saying I don't want to do it in the middle of the match because it disrupts the flow. And then also one time it did freeze and wouldn't let us back in, which was weird. That's better. Yeah, we'll do our business in the winter. We know that a lot of them will come good in the summer as far as registration goes, but at the end of the day, that's fine. It just means that in the summer, we might get an opportunity to add in a couple of extra players. And should a guy do really good out on loan, although if he's doing really good out on loan, I'd probably rather him stay there. When you go into the new season and you see this. Wait, that's good, right? What's that? That's good, right? Yeah? Drumstick flavored chocolate. Surely that would just taste like wood, right? Am I missing something? Right, good. That's actually quite a good result for us because I was concerned that we might get knocked out of the cup. And I want to make sure that we've still got the cup in our back pocket in case we need to throw it to a team that needs to be in Europe. That's the only real kind of fixing we can really do because at the end of the day in the league we're always going to be running away eventually, but the cup is something we can control if we can get to a final. And if there's a situation where the team that's in the final with us, we'd rather them be in Europe than the 4th place team, we can throw it to them. Oh, yeah, no, I know what you meant, Neeman. I don't mind those, but I prefer refresher bars. They used to sell them at the tuck shop at my old school. They were sick. Oh, he doesn't want to go to Arsenal. Okay, fair enough. Parrot and Madara and all those guys are usually very easy to convince anyway. You jump from P14 to P8. Hot damn. I can't wait to find out where we're actually going to be sitting. Coefficient's looking good. We're up to 11th. Well, we're going to be up to 11th. No, 12th. We're up to 12th. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah. That's weird. So it's updated. There we go. So, yeah, coefficient so far, we're 12th. So that's updated. Does that mean that this is updated too, then? Yes! Sorry, I didn't realize. We hadn't had the notification, or unless it's right here. Oh, it's literally right there. Literally right there. That's amazing. The one time I go and look and it's right there. So, moved up to 18th in the European club rankings. That's awesome. That's irrelevant at this point because we've got so many. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's not this season. That's for next season. So that's the difference. So next season, we get a league pot. We get an extra team in the Champions League qualifiers. Now, obviously, they're going to struggle like mad, but it doesn't matter because they can fall down a few and potentially just drop straight to a Europa Conference League group. So that's cool. We get a Europa League place at all. There were none. And that's straight to the playoff, meaning that they're guaranteed Europa Conference League group stages, that team. So that's big. Because if they lose that game, they go straight to the group stage for the Europa Conference League, which is extremely useful. Richard Bacon, thank you for this follow, sir. That's amazing. Hope you're well. Not for the follow, sorry, for the Twitch Prime. My apologies. That's incredible. And then we get 2 in the 3rd qualifier. No, we get 1 in there and 1 in there. So that's everybody's taking a step up, essentially. And we, more importantly, go straight into the playoff. We don't have to go through 3 different rounds. That's good. That's a great sign. Another draw in the cup. I wonder if that... Let me just check something. I wonder if that has a... Well, let's have a look. Let's see about pot 2. We can actually have a look at that, can't we? With this. Tell you what, right? Chelsea, Man United. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 English sides in there. They're not all going to be in the Champions League. I think that might be enough for pot 2. Potentially. Because top 16 in theory would be pot 2 potentially, wouldn't it? And there's no way that all 3 of those Premier League teams are going to be in the Champions League. And surely one of these other teams might well not make it. Potentially. It's going to be very close. But it might be... I think we might be 17th. As far as like... Because not all of those Premier League teams can qualify for the Champions League. But I think we might be slightly... We'll find out. It's going to be fascinating to find out either way. But pot 2 would be ace. Really, really good. Albert Sambi Lokonga. This is the guy. He's and has been the entire save as it goes. Hey, like we have an Estonian centre back as well, Morgan. He's a bit taller than 5'8", but still pretty good. Who won the Europa League? Dortmund did. Oh, you mean the Europa? Hang on. Let's just look at the others. So, Chelsea won the Champions League. Obviously, Dortmund won that. And it was... Woo. Yeah, so Wolves won the... Wait, oh no, we saw the final there. So Wolves beat Athletic Bilbao in the final of the Athletic Club. The Athletic Club? In the final of the Europa Conference League. Oh, for seeding purposes, yeah, it was Dortmund. Right, that's not happening. Like, at least offer us more money than we paid for him, you mugs. Yeah, Chelsea are smashing it. That's insane. I wonder who's managing Chelsea at the moment. Probably still Frank Lampard knowing this game. Yep, okay. Well, life doesn't always imitate art, does it? Oh, they're so close. Guess pot 1, yes. Chelsea doing very well in this save, yeah. Yeah, so the Europa League winner goes to pot 1, for sure. Which then usually... I was going to say it moves someone down, but it doesn't technically because it's sort of already arranged like that, isn't it? So the top 7 nations... No, it's at 6 because you get the Champions League winner as well gets top seed, don't they? Dortmund were ahead of us, I'm certain of it. They must have been well ahead of us. Yeah, Dortmund's coefficient is 10th. We've got 87 points at the moment. And they've got 100 and something. But this, even with a decent season, we could still maybe move up as far as potentially sort of around the same kind of level as Atletico. Wow, Bayern have had a really bad year. Or a couple of years, to be honest. But then so's Germany in general, isn't it? So, yeah, Dortmund were ahead of us. Hang on, Daffy Freya did a version of Hard Rock Hallelujah. Wow, that's like a meeting of the minds. Big fan of that. Right, okay. That'll do. Wow, lots of injuries at the moment. Dino Keita might have to come onto the bench if nothing else, just to fill the spots up a little bit. Right, I need another pee break. My apologies, chat. I'll be back in a second. Oh, where's my button? That's the problem. Broke the seal now.
Oh, this isn't where I park my car.
I mean, it's not an entirely gin-related pee break, but it is almost certainly at least partly responsible for it in some way. It wasn't a gallon. It was at best a pint. At most a pint. Polonia, I actually can't remember how far we got with Polonia. I thought we got to like 8th or 6th, maybe. We definitely didn't get top 5, for sure. But we got pretty close. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was getting extremely warm with that jacket on. There's only so long I can keep it on. I know. I missed the song requests too. I think it was just a cool thing that we could have on the stream, and now without it... I mean, I don't mind the music we've got on, of course, but it's always nice to be able to have a bit of what people want to see. And I liked the permanent song request playlist as well that we had. Took ages to build that up. Maybe one day things will change. Maybe one day. It's unlikely though, is it? Let's face it, chat. Oh, dear. In the music channel. I will have to check that out after stream, Damien. Particularly if it's copyright stuff. Oh, wow. Aziz with the 900 bits. Christ on a bike, man. Are you sure you meant as much as that? Thank you, man. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm flushed because of the jacket, Chatto. It's definitely not the gin that I consumed. Things are getting serious. Once I get those sleeves rolled up, you know things are getting serious now. Tie's half undone. Let's do it to the side, because no, that looks really weird. There we go. Thank you very much, as Ice Man. Honestly, that's incredible. You lot have been so damn kind to me today. Too kind. But thank you. You legends. Oh, dear. Never bought... They've just appeared out of nowhere. You've got those magical... It's maybe they're like a beanstalk. You could plant them and then a giant will come down. Unfortunately, the giant is me, and I'm not that tall. She took the scarf. Wow. Great finish there from Nkobo. Lovely. Right, that's that done. I can go back to the water now. Probably going to need it, let's face it. So, we are still going to be a slightly further round this time around. Had a haircut, so it looks... Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, nowadays I don't really have so much of a... I don't really have a haircut so much of a... I have hair and it's on my head. And it's the best I can do. Water, aka vodka. Oh, God, don't. I can't stand vodka. To me, it doesn't really taste of anything. Wear a tie like this. Oh, God, what we got? That's less a tie and more the idea of a tie. Like, the concept of a tie. Rather than an actual tie. I kind of rate that, to be fair. I didn't take it off just because I wouldn't be able to put it back on again. Oh, go on, Isaac. Yeah. Oh, no, I missed it. Oh, it's just nice to see us creating chances again. And actually, in fairness, against Dortmund, we did have a few very good opportunities, which we didn't take, quite simply. Like, we take those chances we created in that that early second half period against Dortmund, and that game is done. Like, we had 3 outrageously good chances and didn't take them. The goal we did score was really difficult for Jordanov, and yet he's batted it away. It really is awful. I'm not really a big fan of most spirits in general, but vodka particularly I find abrasive as all hell. It just tastes a bit like paint. I know obviously the mixer is the key, but even then I can still taste too much vodka in it, you know? It's not what you want. I guess, but at that point you may as well just get on the Everclear and be done with it. Lingba playing? I don't know, actually. Is he? Yes, he is. He's had quite a lot of longevity at Rosenborg, considering that we sort of sold him as we thought he was starting to lose a bit of losing a bit of his ability. But oh, nice ball, Fernando. Oh, what a finish! He's picking up right now. I have had a really expensive vodka once, and it did taste a bit different. It was a bit smoother, but you know, I'm not going to spend all that money on vodka. Not when I can drink cheap beer and lovely gin. I'm actually just not a big fan of most spirits, like rum as well, and tequila. None of that stuff for the most part. I think it might have been Grey Goose that I actually had that time. Yeah. It was nice. But, you know, I could get drunk and wait. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, I had this gin because it's quite nice. Tastes nice. Not to try to get drunk. After all, it is 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, and I'm not a madman. Whiskey, not for me. I just don't like the flavour, to be honest. Things like Southern Comfort, I can do. I don't know if that's bourbon, but like, or whatever, but yeah. Southern Comfort's okay. I did get really drunk on Jack Daniels when I was in Edinburgh at a Pizza Express once, but that's about it, really. It's probably the only time I've really drank whiskey or like anything like that to any sort of excess, to be honest. And even that was only Jack Daniels in a Pizza Express, so it's hardly it wasn't exactly a single malt, shall we say. We do look like we're about to shit on Rosenborg again. Yes. Oh. Good tackle. Good stuff. That's probably it as well. I suppose a lot of alcohol... Literally, Scuds, it was a bit like that. We were trapped in there because it was like a huge rainstorm outside. So it was just like, fuck it, we'll go Pizza Express. It's great. Why has the music stopped? Oh, because it's a 9-minute song that has 2 minutes of blankness on the end of it. GG. So a friend of mine had this, a very similar relationship like that, Kong, with, what was it? Sambuca. He got inordinately pissed at a party we were at with Sambuca, and our other friend had to drive him home, and he had like this bucket underneath him in the car. And from what I heard, basically, they're driving along this like 50-mile-an-hour speed limit, and my mate's going, oh, can we slow down a little bit? And then Viking's like, mate, we're going 20 miles an hour. And he's like, yeah, it's too fast, mate. So he sort of crawled his way all the way home with him. But yeah, that was Sambuca. He didn't drink it for years afterwards. I think he's fine with it nowadays. I'm like that with amaretto. I had some amaretto in a pub once. I was a little bit ill at the time. I didn't realize it yet. And I was horribly ill that night. But it wasn't because of the amaretto. I was just sick. But I didn't realize that. And now, ever since then, I've really not been able to stomach amaretto. And I should do, because it's a really nice smell. It smells like marzipan. It's great. Go on, Kobo. Oh, just wide. Most of the time, I think your first experiences with drinks, if they're bad, can put you off them for a long, long time. For example, I had a beer when I was like 13, because I was at my cousin's house watching it was the FA Cup final with Millwall in it years ago. I think it was 2003 then, so I would have been about 13. And he gave me a beer. And I thought it was disgusting because, you know, I was 13. But since then, I didn't like beer again until I was like 24, 25 years old because of that. Things can put you off for a long time. Apparently, yeah. Screwing to slow down, yeah. Same as like, back in when I was like 18 years old, a drink that was very popular was Aftershock. It's this horrible, like, sickly, highly alcoholic spirit. I don't even know what it fucking is. I don't know what it's made of. I don't know if it's some kind of vodka, some kind of rum. I have no clue. All I know is it was incredibly sickly and incredibly alcoholic. Like, there was red Aftershock, blue Aftershock, and there was green Aftershock as well. One was cinnamon in it as well. I have no idea what it was actually, what type of alcohol was in it. Is it vodka based? Wow. I would not have guessed vodka based, to be honest. But it was disgusting. But it was the only place they would, like, one of the few spirits they would serve at our, like, social events when I was in college, because the place that we'd go to do them would let you drink when you weren't, like, basically, they wouldn't card you, essentially. Raspberry vodka. Oh. I don't mind a thing like a Jaeger bomb or something like that. They're okay, but I can't drink Jaeger neat. It has to be mixed with, well, energy drink of some sort. Then I don't mind them. I think they taste quite nice like that, but by itself. It tasted like rubbing alcohol with, like, some horrible flavouring. Yeah, Red Aftershock was the cinnamon one. One of them, I think, had a minty flavour to it, because there was a green one and there was a blue one. Fernet. No, I haven't, Weezer. What's that?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it.
Beta Rock GG, thank you for the follow, man. And Jamie Skelton as well. Thank you for the follow, my friend. There was this other drink, I think it's called Ouzo. The Mature Man's Jaeger? Now, how is that possible? Had some Ouzo once. Is that the Greek one? I think. I was at my mate's flat when I was doing band stuff, and he had a bottle of it. That was an interesting experience. Mixture Saint-Germain with champagne. I have no idea what any of this is. But that's exactly it, Tholomy, because you have a bad experience with the drink, and then all of a sudden you put off of it, no matter how nice it is. So yeah, Bacardi Breezes was also my intro into alcohol, like, properly. As in, a drink I could drink and actually enjoy the taste of. Because let's face it, the Alka-Pops are essentially entirely sugar. I remember we went to my mate's parents, and when this is going to sound incredibly, like, upper class. They had a beach house, but that's not what you think it was, basically. It was an old cricket pavilion that was near a beach. But we'd stay up there sometimes, up in, like, where was it? Snettisham? I think Snettisham's the name of the place, up in Norfolk. And we'd, like, line the bottom of our suitcases with WKD and Bacardi Breezes, and then put the bottom of the cases back on top again. And yeah, WKD and Bacardi Breezes all the way. Posh Matt in the house again, damn right. It was quite cool though, because it was up in this place called Snettisham, and there was like this, like, almost like a peninsula kind of thing, or whatever the hell you'd call it. And it had the beach on one side, there was a lake on the other with a bird sanctuary on it. So we'd go down to the bird sanctuary, sit in the reeds, and just get absolutely stoned. It was great. It was great. Oh, to be 16 again. Snettisham is nice, yeah. There's a good chippy there as well. Quite near, like, Hunstanton, I think. Any one of our players get any goals on loan? No. Elderflower liquor. Ah, I think I have had that. As it goes. That literally is the lake house. Smirnoff Ice, that was it. Yes, Smirnoff Ice was the other one. Yes, of course. By that I meant that we were actually throwing rots at birds. Obviously, slugs. Come on now. That'd be silly. Yeah, Smirnoff Ice was the other one. It was WKD, Smirnoff Ice, and Bacardi Breezes was like the holy trinity of Alka-Pops when I was 18. Except, yeah, VK was... Yeah, mate mine tried to get drunk off of Smirnoff Ice. He ended up being sick because of all the sugar. Hooch. So this was during that period where Hooch wasn't a thing. So I remember my cousin always used to drink Hooch at family events when I was a kid. And I was like, what the hell's that? And then it was just disappeared. But now it's back now, isn't it? Yeah, I mean that, like, we'd invite people around to throw rocks at our faces. Simple stuff. I'm into some wild shit. Is Hooch the orange flavoured one? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. It's because it cancelled it, didn't it? Spores want Geordie. That's fine. Red Square. I'm not familiar with Red Square. Hopefully, Sandy should be able to deal with this. No? Okay, that was somewhat expected. Oh, wow. Hang on. Okay, good. We've done it. We've kept Renan. All right, that's him off the one. Oh, it's Lemon. Yes, we have, Tristan. We lost 2-1, sadly. Yeah, every time I see that second email, it looks like they've accepted it on our behalf. Cap! Thank you very much for the 7 months.
Looks like I missed a thing. Did you win?
No, we did not. We lost 2-1, sadly. Went in front. They scored twice in 2 minutes, virtually straight from that. Crowbar note. Yeah, I need to make a... So when I was making that recap video that I played at the start of the stream, you have no idea how difficult Twitch makes it to go back and actually capture stuff like that. It was insanely difficult. Because I had to create a clip where we were in the middle of one of the matches. Then I had to then create a highlight from that clip. Then I had to ask Twitch very nicely if it would allow me to download it. Because you can't just click a button and have it download. Oh, no. You have to click a button and then it says preparing for an indefinite amount of time. Then it pops up and I'm like, good, I can download them all. Oh, no, you can only do 3 at one time. Oh, it was a hope mode. My apologies. Sorry, I've been all over the place today, chatto. It's been a bit mad ever since the old, well, ever since the Europa League final, to be honest. But thank you for everyone who's still here. You lovely people. I realise, obviously, it's a Saturday, so we generally... People are obviously busy on the weekends. I say that. At the moment, people are not very busy at the weekends. Oh, God. I can't wait to be busy on the weekends again, chat. Imagine! So it wasn't a clip, Scuds. They were Twitch highlights. And that wasn't even really the hard part. The hard part was the fact that I had to create highlights off of the clips because Twitch is just, horrendous. They just have... I now understand why people wanted me to put the VODs on YouTube. Because the Twitch player is a nightmare. Wiggy! Thank you for the follow, man. Madara... even if you say... there we go. So, yeah. So, this season, we've gone into the second round qualifying, which is definitely one step further. Wow. We get to play either Dinamo Tbilisi or Feronikeli. Hey, look. It's another team I've actually never heard of for once. About bloody time. Hello, key player Andy Kabashi. I'll give you a scout anyway, just because. Yeah, Dan. I have no plans to change my streaming schedule. Post-COVID, whatever, I don't know, but, it's going to be years before we're actually post-COVID, but yeah, no, my streaming schedule will remain the same. This is my job. Like, top alcohol choice outside of gin. Honestly, just a nice beer. And it doesn't even have to be a fancy. Sometimes just a nice cool Corona or an Asahi or Einstock. I like a bit of Einstock. Or like a craft beer or something with a bit of fanciness to it, like a citrus one or something like that. That's, if I've got a choice, that's what I'm thinking. Ah, dear. 60... Friend of my sister had a massive crush on me and apparently planned to ask me out that night. She drank the entire bottle and ended up very drunk. With said birthday girl walking in on me messing... Oh, dear. Oh, Millie. Jesus, is your life American Pie? I'd watch this film. This is prime comedy. We've all done stupid shit like that. Like, let's face it. We've all done dumb shit. Yeah, exactly, Jay. With a lemon in it, it's amazing. I kind of went off cider. Cider was like my drink before I kind of drank beer. And I mean, quite simply, it came down to I was at a wedding. There were wasps. I didn't want wasps getting in my bulmers, so I bought a Corona instead. Because the lemon keeps the wasps away, or the lime. It was great. No, Foden's going to play there. Wait, is Breachy fit? So we'll have Breach and Foden then, won't we? And then... Yeah, we'll bring Odin in like that. Bang on. Little own brand ale. That's not a bad shout, actually. Tesco's used to do these, like, own brand beers called, like, Blonde or something. Just called Blonde. And I made my drink an entire crate of them, and apparently they were quite good. Yeah, no, Southern Comfort's okay, actually. That's the movie we all want to see, Vaughn. I'm not convinced that's ever happened ever in the history of the world. No worries, Basamura. I'm not even sure it has been that good. I feel like my content's kind of been a bit iffy today, but I've tried my best. It's probably the gin. Let's blame the gin. It's hard to know what to do sometimes when you're in this sort of situation. I probably could have just stopped the stream, I suppose. But hey, it's fun. You know, it's a Saturday. What else are we going to do? Sainsbury's basic vodka. Yes, that's the shit. That was quite a nasty tackle there. Well, no. I didn't specify milli. Just, you know, I'm not fussy, Vaughn. Recordling. I like a bit of Copperberg. The problem with Copperberg I find with Copperberg is that, particularly, like, there's a strawberry and lime one, and it's so sickly. So one of them is, like, refreshing and beautiful, but if you have a second one, you're like, ugh. That's the problem with it. Does anyone else here remember St. Helier? It was a Perrier. So it was like pear cider. And they did loads of different flavors of it. I don't think they make it anymore. I think Emma and I looked this up a little while ago. I think we've spoken about this on stream before. And there was like blueberry pear cider. They used to sell it at this pub in Cambridge called the Tram Depot. And they always used to have it. Use a lot of drinking games to spit. I suppose it is, yeah. A lot of these come from Sweden, aren't they? Because Copperberg and Recordling, are they both Swedish? Yeah, it's too sweet, exactly. Strawberry Brothers. Yes, I have, Jay. There was a pub in Leicester. They had these things called screen pubs with the big yellow signs. And the only time I've ever had Brothers was in this pub in Leicester. Like, ages ago. Like, 12 years ago. It was really nice. And it was strawberry, I think, because they had a lemon one as well, don't they? Which I never got a chance to try, but it sounded really nice, to be honest. 12 bucks for random craft beers. Honest Brews. Okay. Because I got one from Flavorly a few years ago. And it had this one type of beer in it called Pango Mango. And it was really, really good. It was a craft beer. It was called Pango Mango. It had like a mango... Well, it had mango in it, would you believe? Crazy, I know. Whoa. Insane. Yeah, for any new followers, yes, we're alcoholics, and yes, we like it. I should stress, I don't even drink very often. I just felt like an afternoon gin after losing the final was a perfect piece of... Plus, look at the glass. It's massive. It's my birthday tomorrow. I can do what I want. That's not how that really works. It's usually, it's my birthday, I can cry if I want to. And frankly, I was this close when Dortmund scored that second goal. A toffee one. Oh, that sounds a bit bad. I don't like mixing things like chocolate and cream with alcohol. That's why Bailey's for me has never been up my street at all. Passion? There's a passion fruit Copperberg? The Europa League final is done, Phil the TV. Took us about 2 hours, but we did in fact get through it. It was great. Great roleplay. City Centre. Okay, Scott, we're off on one now. So I don't know exactly whereabouts. I'd have to ask my mate. He went to uni there and we went to visit him. I don't know exactly where. Honestly, I don't know Leicester very well. So we went to that screen pub. No idea what it was called. We went to... Oh, thank you, Danny. We went to... It really is Jumpers, isn't it? Like, it's legitimately really nice. We went to a place called Mosh, which was a club in... there you go. See, Dean and Viking just immediately pop up the moment I mentioned that night in Leicester. We went to a club called Mosh in Leicester City. Leicester City Centre. And there was a Spoons where there was the most polite drug dealers of all time. Timmy Tiger with the 6-month resub. Thank you very much, man. I should stress.
Look at that, it's been half a year. Keep up the shenanigans and the good times.
Thank you, man. That's very nice. Thank you so much for the 6-month resub. So, we were outside this Wetherspoons with me and a couple of others, and these guys came up to us, and this is the exact phrase he uttered to me. Like, he's wearing like a big old duffel coat and everything. He's like, "Excuse me, gentlemen, would you like to purchase some cocaine?" And I'm like, no, mate, you're fine. But he was just so nice about it. I loved it. It was so bizarre. But yeah, Mosh was the place we went. It was very bizarre, but pretty cool. They played good music, which is the reason we went there in the first place. It was pretty sick. I think we got home to like 6 in the morning. It was good. It's just one of those nights that you talk about with your mates like years later. Like, if you weren't on the Leicester, you weren't on the Leicester night out, you missed out kind of thing, you know? Yeah, so I've got nothing like that Malteser Falcon. Around here, it's just, we have one shop. So when I'm saying M's going to the shop, it's the only, like, shop in this village, essentially. The High Cross. That might be the one, yeah. To be honest. Would you like... Yeah, he was literally like, excuse me, sir, would you like to purchase some cocaine? That was the scene at the hospital as well, yes. That's what you said to the barmaid when she gave you your drink. Ah, dear. Those were the days. Things were simpler back then. More inclined to spend money in a place they feel more welcome rather than... Oh, for sure. No, I mean, you're not wrong. I've just never seen that kind of hospitality from drug dealers before. That is almost word for word what he said, Smithy. Legitimately. There was two of them. It was insane. And then when we said no, he was like, no worries, gentlemen. Have a nice evening. And they just walked off. I'm like, fair one. Are you implying that they think you look like a drug dealer, Joe? That's only the Zanti. Oh my god, that could not be any more like UK, could it? Wasn't old enough. They had left one night at home and got... The wolves can hear. The wolves can hear. Oh, the ultimate of cock blockery. Yeah, you always feel bad. You're like, well, I suppose if you got any like ibuprofen or something, you know, got a bit of a headache, I'll eat it in the morning. You never know with these people. You probably did. Oh, Geordie's actually got an injury there. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. Charo with the raid. Thank you very much, man. That's extremely kind of you. How was your stream, bud? Give off a vibe. The thing is, Joe, I reckon she's setting you up. One day you're just going to be laying there in bed and she'll just turn around and go, Joe, can I buy a half an ounce of cocaine, please? And you'll be like, excuse me, what? You've been buttering me up this entire time. Oh. Monaco, awesome. Kalisha with the 4-month resub. Thank you very much, man.
Hope you're well, mate.
I kind of hate the idea of the fact that you just raided and there's me going, yes, there was these really polite drug dealers I was talking to. Oh, I'd say I would say there's a better time to come in, but I don't think there really is, to be honest. The conversation topics very rarely become any more highbrow than we're currently at, is it? It's going well. I say it's going well, Rich. We lost the Europa League final to Dortmund, so we're kind of just drowning our sorrows at the moment in gin and nostalgia. Really nice leather jacket I'd wear all the time. That's your problem, Millie. It's the leather. That's what it is. As we all know, all drug dealers wear leather jackets because apparently they're all the T-birds from Greece. And cocaine, apparently, indeed, yes. Oh. Nope, I've never been into that sort of stuff, to be honest. Just not for me. So there I was, coked off my tits. Anyway, thanks for the raid, lads. Yeah, okay, you're now watching Phil Mitchell FM. Welcome. Very polite, will have you know. Didn't he once do home delivery for you, Viking? Incredible service. Apart from one who was a wank. How many drug dealers have you come across in life? Like, there's not that many of them around, I can't imagine. I'm a good boy. Maybe I'm just a sweet summer child. 4-1 win, fairly cushy in the end. I'll take it. Oh, Em, if you're listening still, just if you see anything at the shop you think I might like, then crack on, big man. 5 or 6, yeah. I think I've probably met even less than that. Maybe 3 in my life, maybe 4. I've met people that I suspected were drug dealers, but that's not the same. He wants some cocaine. I don't know if they sell cocaine at Nisa. If you live in Middlesbrough, they're difficult to avoid. Yeah. Wow, 4 goals for Ovalar as well. Drug dealer subreddit. I assume that's probably a thing, isn't it? They're on the drug dealer Yelp. Oh, I'm surprised there isn't a food review website called Belch, to be honest. Seems like that's a compliment to the chef, innit? A secret menu item when you go into Starbucks. 5 star with not again. Oh dear. Trustthedealer.com. See, There's business ideas, chat. Bring back the Silk Road. Oh, another guy from Ludogorets. They are producing some... That's the team, Matt. Hello.
Hello.
I swear all the guys who've signed from Ludogorets look exactly the same. 5 out of 7. Perfect score. Yeah, that feels about right, Joe. Oh, he's free. Okay, we'll get more information on him first. Oh, he's left only. Then again, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, he's 20, though. That does mean something, sadly. Cochimano. Oh, is this the guy we scouted before, Vaught? Ah, okay. There's potential there. Burnley red card. Really, who to go to?
Please don't say Tarkovsky.
Pardon?
So please don't be Tarkovsky.
Please let me Tarkovsky. Chat, making me happy. Yeah, chat goes off the rails once you lose a final, it's gone. The Wallace meme. Legitimately, Viking. You know that meme you sent with Monica from Friends in last night? For me, she looked exactly like Wallace in that Wallace meme. Wow, there's a lot of players coming up here that might have some... Whoa, there's a Libyan dude.
Oh, it's Eric Peters, it's fine.
Oh, Eric Peters, second hand ball. Who does he think he is? Jordi Yordanov? Yeah. So, yeah, a Libyan, a 17-year-old Libyan from Benfica. That's cool. That is cool. I rate that a lot. Perfectionist as well. Fuck yes. Lasted exactly 1 day. Wow. I'm impressed. He's pretty cool. Shouldn't be handball. Oh, is it one of those, is it? Right, I'm going to add to the shortlist. Just keep an eye on him. I know he's at Benfica. That's kind of the problem. But it's cool to see a Libyan at Benfica, if anything else. Christian Morelli, Inigo Ackman. Did he play against us? I don't think he did he? I've gone off Dortmund all of a sudden, would you believe? Ricky Edge, a Welshman playing for Apoel on loan from Man City. That is a bizarre combination. Do City have like an affiliate agreement with Apoel or something? Mosquera. We've looked at him before, haven't we? Suna Nilsson, Sergio Lee. Oh, wow, lots of interesting players here. Angolan. Okay. Colour me intrigued. These two are 19, but I'll get a little cheeky scout anyway. Who's the other bid from? Oh. I mean, he'll probably have already joined them before anything happens. They've rescinded it. Wow. Fair one. Nobody knows the rules. Yep, you're telling me. I still don't think I've actually recovered from that Spurs game the other night. I was so angry. I was like, I'm going to come upstairs. I'm going to edit a video to calm down. And I did calm down from editing the video. And then after I'd finishing editing the video, I remembered what had happened and I got angry again. Here's the second hand ball. Oh, here we go. It's literally hit him right on the shirt. Jesus Christ. The thing is, though, right? Had that been an attacking play, that would have been given as a goal. If that deflected it off that same part of his body, bam. Apparently that's not so annoying. Oh, Man City want Keita. Okay, that's better. Not that I'm planning on selling Dino Keita. I actually quite like Dino Keita. He's surprisingly good, despite the lack of potential that he allegedly has. But at least if we're going to sell him, it's going to be for more than we have. Oh, the previous one. Let's see. Please don't have sound. Wait, so that wasn't given? That's insane. I don't know. Yeah, and the thing that makes me most annoyed about that, the situation with the Fulham Spurs game, was that if Sanchez hits that against, I don't know, say Alderweireld is exactly where Mario Lemina was, and it hits his hand in that exact same position, then falls to Josh Maja, that would have counted. Or rather, it wouldn't have been a penalty if it hit that part of his hand. So how on earth could you say... You can't have... It's either handball or it isn't. You can't have handball that only applies in certain positions. That to me is ridiculous. It's very, very frustrating. Because to me, if they're saying that that's handball, then why didn't we get a penalty in the first half when Højbjerg sort of didn't really handball it, but it did hit his hand? Like, it shouldn't have ever been a penalty, but, you know, ridiculous. 4 Why do they keep saying that? As little as £4.7 million? It's like, according to who? Although he does only have a year left on his contract. We'll wait until the summer to do that. I don't think it's VAR. I just think it's referees. VAR is just but a tool. I think the rules need to be updated more than anything else. I'm still a proponent of VAR. It's just that I think that the refereeing has been particularly poor. Yeah, some of our values, no, they haven't improved, have they? They're still the same. Para, that's fine. He still wants to go to Man United, but we can sort that. What was Wenger's offside? I think you're right. Yeah, exactly. The VAR has exposed the officials because they're having their decisions. They're having decisions which would obviously have already been questioned by pundits and the media and fans, but they're now being questioned in real time by VAR. So what exactly was Wenger's idea there? I'm curious. Right. So, oh wow. Okay, Para's usually fine on social group. Yeah. I'm remembering these things. I do need to write some shit down, though. What was his suggestion? Because when people always say, like, oh, well, you got to give the benefit of the doubt, it's like, okay, how much? To me, offside is still black and white in many respects. When they say, oh, it should be off a different part of the body, it's like, okay, but then you'll just be complaining about inches off of a different part of the body. If any part of the body is not offside, then it's not offside. But then you have the exact same problem. It's just from a different... You have the exact same issue, just 3 yards further forward, because then they'll be arguing whether this part of his body is or isn't offside. It's the exact same thing, just a different... I don't see how that actually fixes anything. If it goes off of feet, but I feel that... But then it's still the exact same problem, because then they'll be like, where's his feet? They'd still be like, oh, well, it's only like a toenail offside then. It's, yeah. You're just moving the line to a different arbitrary spot at that point. People will still argue about whether it was or wasn't over the line. It's the exact same problem, just in a different place, I suppose. They're just moving the goalposts instead. The street shows how... Oh, well, let's have a look. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, this is what I just... For me, I actually don't think offsides are that... Like, it's one of the few things you can say that is or isn't offside. It's quite black and white. But what I would say is, if they implement VAR for clear and obvious errors, sometimes they are very much overturning things that clearly aren't clear and obvious a lot of the time. But enjoy the chaos. Now that's an idea. Well, that's the other thing. The problem is you'll never be able to get that camera unless it can somehow be on a rail that allows it to keep up exactly in time with the ball, but that would be almost impossible. Or it's like, I don't know how you do that. There is probably tech that would allow that, but that would be extremely difficult to implement. If they need to shield the stupid dots. Oh dear. I often do find that, like, when it comes to VAR, it's just a guy moving a line, isn't it? The computer isn't telling you whether they're offside or not. It's just giving them the information to make the decision themselves. Which means that really, I don't know. More cameras, yeah, for sure. I feel like it's one of these things that it's going to get better with time, but the only way it can get better is by being bad. It's all data that goes to make things better. Nothing will ever be perfect to begin with, but again, it does look really bad sometimes, and it has exposed certain things about the refereeing as well. Always tracks the last defender. Yeah, I just don't know whether the camera could handle the acceleration and stuff. It's certainly interesting, though. That's the only way you could really implement that. It's certainly exposed some very strange rules. A satellite, yeah, or an above camera, maybe. So, like, a hanging camera that's above the pitch that is able to identify the players and will be able to work it out themselves, but then it'd be so far away. Oh, my God. Ranheim are 3-0 down now. But I guess if you can't tell with the naked eye in one call, then what's the point of having VAR at all in many ways? Because then surely that you're not really giving the referee much more help at that point. Just putting him under more pressure. I reckon we should put the camera underground. And only the Gopher League will be able to benefit from its excellency. Precisely, Mooshrek. It's just a second referee having their say on it, essentially. And they always... I don't know. I don't know if there is a perfect solution, to be fair. With the big brain ideas. Exactly. Pop that shit underground and let's all watch the minor leagues. Sorted. Idea complete. Take it to IFAB. Yeah, I guess I don't know how you do the buzz thing, though. Yeah, the keep the flag thing is actually really, really annoying, because in the first game of the season, Arsenal had a ball played through to Aubameyang. He was offside and had a shot, and it was saved by our goalkeeper. It went out for a corner, but he should never have been allowed to take the shot because it was offside, but the referee didn't put his flag up because obviously they're supposed to keep him down. They then scored from the corner. So it's like, that sort of shit annoys me, but I don't know how you really legislate that. Trackers in everybody's boots. But that's another thing. Someone could well get hurt, yeah. I think that tech is always going to be the answer at this point to things like that. I just don't know whether they... I just don't trust them to implement it properly, to be honest. The FA and Premier League will find some way to botch it up, you know? They always do with these things. Yeah, usually they flag after the play. This guy didn't. It was like so comfortably offside, it's unbelievable. But he just kept the flag down. And I assumed he thought that it was going to be a goal, so they could just call it back for offside when it went in. But yeah, they just gave him the corner. Bam, goal. I suspect, exactly, we should get Bill Gates to put a 5G chip in all the Premier League players. That's my suggestion. That's my 5-head suggestion there, chatto. Problem solved. Checkmate, atheists. Anyway. Oh, he was objectively very shit, was for sure. Tracker in each big toe, exactly. Now, mate, they'll then be sticking their little toes out to make sure that they can just get a little ground there. That's true, actually, yeah. Turns out I'm actually offside right now. It's a great finish from Oscar and Kobo. Just gone under the radar there. Open your third eye, guys. They're putting chemicals in the water. It's just happening. I feel like there has to... I don't think there should be a time limit, but I also feel like there has to be some reasonable length of time that it can take. Third eye blind, damn right. Do, 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 and so on. Just replace all the players with robots. Exactly. The robot will be honest, and the robot will know if it's on offside or not. Sorted. What's the score then? 1-1. Bloody hell, Arsenal. Can you just do me one favour for once and beat Burnley? Wolves couldn't do it either. Was it Wolves? No, it was Newcastle. Never mind. That'd be great. The Robot World Cup. FM Robot Manager. It'd be perfect, because you then would actually be able to tell the robots exactly what to do. What happens if they become self-aware? Oh, that's bold of you to assume that they haven't already become self-aware, Dante. The robot uprising is coming, I'm telling you. Yeah, exactly. Where's Refbot? And we'll have Matilda. And what was it? Sakillalot. And various other members of the Robot Wars ensemble. Spied in their time. True. They're waiting for the perfect moment to rise up. I reckon 5 years from now, a team full of robots is winning the Champions League. It's happening. The team will be called AC... I don't know, Connect to Power Source or something. I have no clue. Sergeant Bash, that's another one, yeah. Must have, oh, that's for sure. CP... Haaland basically is the T-1000, isn't he? I am convinced of this. I'm certain if he got a particularly large gash, for example... from like a tackle or something, you would just see the metal. The flamethrower, yeah. Shunt would be the best lino. What, there was another one as well. I'm trying to think of all the Robot Wars robots now. And I can't. 5-0 win in the league is very, very nice. Mr. Plow. AC Power Source, that's the one. That'll do it. Robot Football. The Pit of Doom Lowers. Most of my goalkeepers on FM, for the most part. Like, basically, in a nutshell, right there. It gets funnier the more I watch it. Oh, dear. Matilda, Dead Metal, Shunt, Sergeant Bash, Sakillalot. Those are the ones, yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Timid. The moment I said it, I was like, yep, that's going out of context. Put Keffer in goal in that gif. That's Robo-Kepper. Oh. It was almost a reincarnation. synth. Suddenly we're in the Fallout universe. Join the Brotherhood. We'll kill them all. Is that another penalty? Oh, just occurred to me as well. There was me saying, oh, we've done well in that game. That was half-time, chat. That's how little attention I've just been paying to this match. I thought we'd won the game 5-0. No, that was half-time. It's now 6-0. Oh, my God. Ovalar with his 17th goal of the season. We're on it. You currently play Fallout. How are you finding Fallout 2? Is that the one with the isometric view? Mr. Psycho. This must have been the later series of Robot Wars. Robot Wars? Because I've not heard of those ones. That's after my time. That's after it jumped the shark for me. Oh, dear. It's going well. Not been my thing. I've been playing so much Slay the Spire recently. Gee, like an inordinate amount of... Like, too much, possibly, you might say. I've been enjoying the actual shit out of that game. It is so good. It's just so eminently replayable. I love it. Heck, I'm going to probably play it right after stream, to be honest. Robot Words. That's the one. Nailed it. I've definitely only had one drink. I promise. With a giant hammer. I hope it was called Sir Hammerlot. No, Sir Hammerlot? I'm sure I can think of a better one than that. Robot Words. It's just a... Hypno Disc. And was it... One was called Chaos, or was it Chaos 2? That was the one with the flipper thing. I think Chaos 2 was one of my favourites. Although there was... Do you remember there was a really, really fast robot back in the original series? I can't remember what it was called. But it was outrageously fast. It could do like 30 miles an hour or something. I used to love Robot Wars. Back in my day, it was my jam. I just cannot for the life of me remember what it was called. Because the advantage you had was it was just insanely fast. Because in the original one, they used to do like obstacle courses and stuff like that. And it would just blast past everybody. Cassius Chrome, yeah. Oh my days, that is a scary looking thing. Oh, thank you, Cheetah. How's it going, man? How's your afternoon? Panic attack, maybe. No, I don't know. God, I'm just going to be watching Robot Wars. Wheelie Big Cheese! It's fine, Danny. My FM ASMR, which I will definitely get sorted out as a channel point reward soon. The only reason I haven't done it immediately is because I want to have a button I can push that triggers, like, relaxing music in the background for when I do my FM ASMR. Another hat trick for Ovalar. Did anyone have the Game Boy Color Robot Wars game? Because I had that as well. That was the... I think I had the PS2 game as well, but I definitely had a Game Boy Color game that was Robot Wars. Yeah, it happens. Drunk after beer, it happens. But we come back and we go again next year. Yeah, Game Boy Advance, that's it. Yeah, not Game Boy Color. What am I talking about? It's been a long time. A long time since I've played on any of those. Nowadays, if I want to play anything like that, I just get an emulator. So, hang on. What's Ovalar's record so far this year? 11 goals in the league. Jesus Christ. All three of the top scorers are our players. It's just one of them happens to not play with us right now. Christensen are looking pretty good, though. The top of the league is looking way more consistent, with the exception of Bodder doing a big shit. Oh my god, look at Sarpsborg and the big sad. Jesus Christ. Robot Wars Arena, I think that's the game. Because you could build your own robot in it, couldn't you? That definitely rings a bell to me. Oh god. The one downside about day drinking is that you get like a proper tiredness level right towards like about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I found it's why I never ever used to like going to pubs in the middle of the afternoon for the most part. Who's in Europe this year? So currently, I don't know if they're actually in Europe yet, but we can see. We've oh dear. We have so Mulder, Bodder, Christensen. Those are the teams that got into Europe. Sadly, Starbeck, which is annoying because they would have done great. But those are the teams that are getting into Europe this year. I don't know whether they've gone in yet. I suppose we'll find out. I think they're all in the Conference League, aren't they? If they were to be in. Now, we're only on the first qualifying round at the moment. There's no way they start there. I think they start second qualifying round, don't they? Yeah. This year, I think they go in second qualifying round. Oh, it'd be great, Yakindo. It really would. I don't even like the pub. Like, honestly, I find pubs extremely annoying and expensive, and I would give anything to go to one right now. But that's just how it is, I suppose. Wait, what's this? Oh, wait, no! I'm selling him to Spurs. Get out of here. Last time I saw a lot of my friends was at the pub last July. During that little spell where you were allowed to. I went for a lovely little pub trip. It was great. Sitting in the garden with the dog, having overly expensive pub chips. You know the type. I can't do it. I just feel so tired in the evening when I do day drinking. But I've only had one gin. Now, I met Daisy before then, Dean. You brought her over a couple of times, remember? Yeah, I haven't seen Vikings since 2019. This is insane. It's probably the longest I've gone without seeing you since I met you. In, like, 2001. You know exactly what ones I mean, Yakindo. Those beautifully thick pub chips that are, like, almost basically they're just like, I've taken half a potato and turned it into a chip. At that point, it's just a potato in half, but it's so good. Oh, man. It was like half time. Exactly. Thor. Really? Huh. In my head, I always had a different name. Okay, yeah, it was one gin, but the glass, admittedly, is like a pint. I actually have no idea how much gin men put in that. I could have been any amount. I could definitely taste it, if that helps. Do you know... Okay, wow, good man. Quarterback. Let's just do a big... Oh, Hoffenheimer in. Interesting. They're not normally involved in these sort of deals. And Feyenoord. Oh, hang on. Wait. No, I don't want to stall those. I want to accept those. That's fucking Steven Cordoba. We need to sell him. I forgot about that. Hello, Ed. You right? You what?
Mountain Dew and Milky Bar.
Sorry?
Mountain Dew.
Oh, Mountain Dew. Very nice. Thank you. Lovely. He's showing progress. How could he have progress? He's already the best player that ever existed. But sure, I'll take it. Unpredictable attacking midfielder. I haven't seen that description before. He is a bit unpredictable, though, in fairness. Update. Cater offer. No. Yeah, they did time trials. That's what it was. It was like a little... Well, it was like a little racetrack, essentially. She got like big... And she's 1 year old. I saw her on Charlotte's Instagram yesterday. It's insane. Get me clinical depression. Oh, God, what happened? Oh, apparently I have to agree to their terms. Oh, God. Hang on. Who are you managing, Viantra? My mood may depend heavily on who you say in response. Oh, dear. We don't talk about Dortmund here. Bah! I spit on Dortmund. God. Such lovely... God, I miss hanging out with you a lot. I miss all the doggos. It's going to be great when we can do that, because we'll have 3 of them this time. Be incredible. Heck, by the time we're allowed to do this, Em and I will probably have a dog as well. At this rate. It's cup game. Let's go. Sadly not well half. We lost 2-1. Went in front. And then they immediately hit us 2-1. Bam, bam. Like, almost insta-highlight if there could be such a thing in a full match game, sadly. Woko with the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Woko. That's very, very nice of you, man. Hope you're well on this lovely Saturday afternoon. I also... The weather could be dead shite and I wouldn't know. Pump fists. Yeah, sure. We've had some quite tough games in the cup lately. Still won them, of course, but it's kind of annoying, actually, because these are the sort of teams I wouldn't mind throwing one to later. Go to the dogging show. Honestly, if they discover dogs, highly recommended. Great fun. It was like, wasn't even that expensive. It was like 12 quid each. And we went down to the Excel Centre and we petted dogs for like 8 hours. It was the best fucking thing ever. I shit you not. You just could walk around and every single stall was a different dog. Different breed of dog. It was brilliant. Best day ever. I've never felt so calm as I have that day. I met this lovely Leon burger. It was bigger than me. And there's a wonderful picture I have of me with it literally leaning on me. He was lovely. We saw corgis. We saw Samoyeds. We saw every dog you could bastard think of. It was incredible. So highly recommend it if you get the chance to go to Discover Dogs down in London. Because it's a dog show, but it's not aimed at dog owners. It's aimed at prospective dog buyers. So people that might want to get a dog, so they can go down there, talk to the different people in the different stalls who own the dogs already, and find out what it's like to own that potential dog. It's incredible. Leon Burger didn't come with fries. I think if it had done, it would have already eaten them before I'd got there. Knocking down some chicken selection right now. Oh, mate. Although, that being said, Em and I are ordering from the posh pizza place tonight. So, that incredible garlic bread thing that they do is going in me later. We're going to order some fancy pizza, watch Ted Lasso. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Oh, thank you, Woko. Thank you for taking the time today to step over and watch my random nonsense on stream. Oh, God. If you are new, thank you for stopping by, also. I hope it's not been too weird for you. But yeah, no, honestly, highly recommend it. It's terrific. Love the cocaine chat. I knew it. We'd get someone with it eventually. I do love it. We've discussed this before. No, it's exactly that though, Eloise. Like, just being around dogs all day was amazing. I've never felt so damn relaxed. Because you could just sit there, play with the dog for a bit, be like, okay, where do we want to go now? I know, next door to the next dog that is fluffy and amazing. It's incredible. Oh, thank you, Cheetah. That's incredibly nice of you, man. Thank you. I should just say this sort of, like, broadly to everyone, because I'm sure I have missed some. But thank you very much for the birthday wishes for the weekend. That's been very, very nice of everyone today, so thank you. You lovely people. I will have a nice, relaxing day tomorrow. I might have a bubble bath later, chat. Em, did you get me any bubble bath? I heard you mention you were going to get me some bubble bath. Oh, what a strike from Renan Nelson. Fair one. I assume so, Damien. So they didn't have every single breed of dog, but there was like 180 different breeds of dogs there. And then there was actually some like dog show events there. So they had like a golden retriever display team, which sounds, it's as good as it sounds. They also had like a police dog performance thing with all like German Shepherds. They were cute, obviously. And then there was also like a sort of a junior dog show thing with like kids that were training dogs to do dog show stuff. So there was a bit of that. And they had dogs like Borzoi or Borzois or Bourgeois. I don't know how to say it. They were cute too. Long boys. Greg's donut delivery. I don't know, honestly. Like Greg's, I'm just not a fan of Greg's. They're fine. I mean, I'd take it. Let's not, you know, if someone offered me a sausage roll and it was like, oh, it's from Greg's, and I'd be like, I'll take it, but just no, not the biggest fan. Oh, thank you, Eloise. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. Yes, you could, what's that? That's the thing, you could. There were stalls, and some of them had bigger areas than others, obviously. But you could just go in there and play with them. Em and I talked to the corgi people for ages, and there was separate stalls for like Pembroke and Cardigan corgis as well. So there were separate people for them. I must say the Pembroke. No, the Cardigan people were much nicer, to be honest. They were the people that were with the Pembroke corgis were very stuck up. But the other people were really nice. Em spent ages talking to the sheepdog people. Not the sheepdog people, the Springer Spaniel people. The corgi people? You sound exactly like Em, Eloise. I had to drag her out of there. And Kobo, oh, he's missed it. Wow. Ouchie. See you later, Chia. Oh, this whole like last sort of hour and a half of the stream has felt very much like the most just chatting stream I've ever done. I'll be honest with you, Chatto. Other than that time we streamed in the just chatting category, and I regretted it immensely. That's a good header from. Of course, it's Asilovich. Is there anything he can't do? Hey, Clip. Clippity's back just in time for us to slap Rosenborg about, because that's a thing I definitely knew was happening, I assure you. Oh, goodness me. A Westie. Yeah, they had all. We were talking to these people. They were called Portuguese water dogs, and essentially their fur was different on the back of the dog to the front. It was weird, but very cool dogs. Discover Dogs, that's it. That's what it's called. I don't know when there'll be the next one, but whenever there is. That was an unbelievably fun weekend Em and I had. So went to the Ramble live in London on the Friday night, went to Discover Dogs on the Saturday, and on the Sunday we went to Brands Hatch for the touring car finale. It was a brilliant weekend. Just packed of stuff. That's no way to the Portuguese. Pog Doggo. Poggo. Oh, what's this screen? Wait. Holy shit. Where do I get to that, Wasser? I must know. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I don't know why I even pretended that I'm not. Yes, I am a motorsport guy. Afternoon, Ozza. Yeah, how do I get to that, Wasser? That's awesome. Wait, are they on sale again, Em? Oh, you can if you want. Viantra, thank you for the 100 bits. My wonderful Hong Konger friend. That's very nice of you, buddy. I actually don't know, Vaughn. I will have to have a look, because that makes a lot more sense. Does that just tell you what, like, what position they start in, if that makes sense? Tournament overview tab. Okay, we'll have a look after this, so we can see what round they've gone in at, I guess. Because what I'm mainly trying to figure out is what round, because obviously we look at the coefficients, it won't help us anymore because that's for next year. So we'll be able to figure out what round the teams that are in this year have gone in at. I think they all go in at the same round though. You can't buy them yet. Ah, sad times. It makes sense then. Oh, nearly. They're really unlikely to have them on sale just yet until they know that it can actually go ahead, you know? Sometimes I actually quite like these little weird just chatting sections of streams because I want to see... I like to test myself to see if I can carry essentially a just chatting stream where it's virtually nothing's going on the screen except for like, our conversation. We're going to be smashed by Hull. No, you're not, Eloise. Have some faith. But thank you for coming by. Always nice. Sure, we have a spare subby. I guess we'll take that. It's 6-0. Rosenborg probably have nightmares about us in the... There we go. It's finished. Well done, lads. You're done. It's fine. You can all go home and have a lovely time. Ovalar really does do incredible things in the cup. His cup record... Well, Cavalcanti scored again. And Saar scored again. What's his record in the cup so far this season? 5-2, but I'm fairly certain he's going to have added to that by today. Okay, so... Yeah, suck it all. Exactly. Brains. Where have I got them? Let's figure it out. Right, so I want to look at Europa Conference League this season. And then... Overview teams. That's the one we want, isn't it? And then we can just... filter it by Norway. Bam. Bim, bim, bim. Yeah, so second league path, second qualifying round. They all have 8.2 coefficients because God forbid they actually do anything in Europe. Go for the weekend. Wait, there's 2 days of Doggo Fuss? Explain, Em. Explain. Afternoon, Pupster. How's it going? 6 of the best. It's always 6 of the best. Wow, we lost a game. I assume it was the cup. Yeah, phew. Wait, who's that injured? Oh, it's only him. 3 more goals for Ovalar. What's his record like this season so far? What are we up to? 16-11. Yeah, okay, Ovalar. You keep doing you, buddy. Ooh, lovely stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm using a set of training schedules by RDF. So the answer to your question is neither. I would never let my assistant take over completely. But yeah, if you're interested in the ones I'm using, there's a whole range of them, but a guy called RDF. I think he's actually going to be start doing streams soon, which would be pretty sick. Destroy all of us if he was ever in like a showdown or something, that's for sure. Forda 44th. Thank you for the follow, my friend. That's a great name. Difficult to say, but I like it. Go on, do your thing. Yes, Sandy. That's useful. Oh, so it tells you where they got to in the cup. That's useful. Oh, so I should say, Drystone. Oh, sorry, Drystone. I am using a different skin, which you can find here, but you don't need a different skin in order to have different colors on the attributes. So the way you do that, and this applies to a lot of things in the game, is if you go into the preferences and just type in skin, just because it gets you there quicker. If you go to skin colors, you can actually adjust the attribute colors in here, and this will work for every single skin. There's advanced settings. Well, that's new. And you can change all sorts of colors in there. You can also set the thresholds for when the colors are triggered using these buttons here. But you don't need a separate skin for that. But you can use the skin I'm using if you want, of course. But you can actually do it in the base game as well. So I hope that helps. So what's on the different days then, Em? I must know. How did they cram this amount of doggoness over 2 different days? Spurs want Madara, of course they do. Massetti's homegrown. Okay, not really that important. The ones I care about are Jean Valjean. That's not till next year, is it? Hang on. When's the next lot of homegrownies coming up? Or have they already done it? Ah, yeah, look at that. We've now got 3 more slots. So I don't know who just turned homegrown. Let's find out, actually. I'm curious. I think it was 3 South American lads. I'm certain of it. We can't actually... Oh, it doesn't tell you when they got it, does it? I think it was Para, Mudara, and Young, because I think this is in order of when they got homegrown. If you look, because the ages sort of trickle up for the most part. Oh no, there's a few of them. I think it was these 3 here: Young, Madara, and Para. Still on the first gin clip. I am a good boy. You know this. Okay, so Lillestrøm, Fredrikstad. Oh, it's good. So on Tuesday's stream, I'll come back for whatever champions... Oh, there we go. So that's when we'll be starting with, probably. Now that I know the instant result actually works, we can get through those league games a bit quicker. They want Para, I want no. Time to register 3 new lads. The problem is, our squad is actually full. Oh, no, it's not full. Right, who can we register now that we couldn't before? So Jonathan surely is a no-brainer to go in. And, hang on. Wow. I mean, it's got to be, for the moment, just Jonathan and Luke, I guess. I don't know who else we could even register yet. I don't think they're even at the club now. Isailovich was, I believe, actually 5-star when he joined us as well. Drystone Games, thank you for the follow, my friend. It's very kind of you. Or am I thinking of Geraldo on my Bolton save? Because he's a Don. Just as a side note, I think I do mention it in Bolton's video tonight, but there isn't going to be a Bolton video tomorrow because I had a crash dump while I was recording yesterday, and it cost me a lot of time, and it meant I wasn't able to get another video done, which is another one of the reasons I'm going to probably move to 6 videos a week for Bolton. Not for Bolton, but for the next YouTube save I do. Right. Oh, okay. Wait. Just draw team. This could be useful. Although, this might allow us to get Bodder into Europe, potentially, were another team to creep in there that we don't want. Because I feel like Bodder will beat Braun. I hope they do anyway. That might allow us a bit of... Then again, what's to say Starbeck won't beat us? They've got some good players and are a pretty good team as it goes anyway. To get Mbappe is £180. Well, they're nearly there then, really. He can't be worth more than, I don't know, 200 quid. Actually, that's a good shout. We should probably look at our transfers and see whether we've got any future transfers. Yeah, but he's not till January. What happened to Marcusson? Or is he out on loan? How many players have we got on loan this time? I always forget. Oh, yeah, loads. Oh, there he is. He's on loan at Fredrikstad. So the question is anyone worth recalling from loan right now to put into our squad? I kind of want to leave the guys that are doing well on loan away. But I don't think anyone else is particularly worthy of bringing back currently. Maybe Roman Bueno, but... although he's developing. Another BWM. Who? Hang on, let's just look at our transfer history. We can probably find us when we brought them in. So, there was... Dino Keita. Rodrigo. Roman Bueno. 845. Oh my goodness. Surely that's nearly there. A left back we can bring home. Well, we've got a left back coming in January. Left back / ball BWM. He's brilliant because he can play both positions. Maybe we didn't agree him. Yeah, he can't be any further back because we've got so many players out on loan. So, for example, Elton John. Wait, is he not registered? Hang on a minute. Ah, he's not in the senior squad. Right, we can register Elton John. I should have turned on these. I just didn't realise they were playing in the lower teams. So there is a few more, actually. There's the likes of Ingo Geiger, the Geiger counter, Laurie Lipp. Elton John probably could do with a bit of... I feel like Elton John is probably the next one to register. Out of those, anyway. We can oh, hang on. That's too many people, actually. Let me just... yeah, so I'd have to unregister someone as well. And I don't think I actually can do that. That's the problem. So... I might just leave that as it is for now. Although, yeah, drop Luke, actually. We don't want Luke. I'm trying to get rid of him. He's listed. Who's he wanted by? Loan. What? What? Do Spurs just want every player I have, whether I want them or not? Imagine if he went on loan to Spurs. Sure. Why not? Wait, did I actually finish doing that, or did I not confirm it? No, I did. Okay, cool. So we got... I should stress, his name isn't actually Elton John. His name's Erlen Joe, but I couldn't stop calling him Elton John. You know, he has more names. His actual name is Erlen Joe Gonçalves Pinheiro, which you can now understand exactly why I would call him Elton John instead. But the thing is, they only want him on loan. They don't even want to buy him. Like, what on earth is... How desperate are Spurs for central defenders that they'd be willing to take a guy from Tromsø who isn't even registered in our squad on loan? They're more than welcome to him, of course. Maybe I can stick a buy clause in there, too. I do feel a bit like Spurs' affiliate club at some point, too. Real Sociedad want Eric Alexiev. Wait, was this the guy? Vaughn. This might have been the guy.
before I give her a
He's
sunk in
free.
the tradesman's entrance.
Vux2K, thank you for the follow. I'll check Will Vaux in a second. Is this him? Because we could get him on a free right now. What are we saying? For a free transfer, he'll never be homegrown, but he would fill that ball in a midfielder role lovely. And we're going to have less worries about spaces in the squad now. See what he wants to do. Oh, great. Here we go. Assistant, I somehow don't think that's going to quite work.
It's good you came in summer.
Yeah, no, fuck off. Not happening there. Jose Tsu and Twitnell, thank you for the follows, guys. Wow, what on earth? How much was he on before? Christ, on a bike. Not paying that. I mean, I say not paying that. Literally aren't allowed to pay that. Twitnell as well with the Twitch Prime. Bloody hell, that was fast. Thank you very much, man. That's amazing. He'll go to Sociedad, Real Sociedad. They'll definitely pay it for sure. Will Volks. Oh, there he is. Free agent. 35-year-old Welshman. Did get 12 caps, though. Was only just released by Cardiff. In fact, this past summer. After a long time. Well, they're 2 straight years in the Premier League. Fair one. Oh, that's a lot of money. Yeah, the terms and conditions being he'll bankrupt you. He wants more than fucking Asilovic does. I don't even know what our max wage offerage is at the moment as it goes, but it can't be that low. Bye, Eloise. I think the most we're allowed to offer is like 20k, which is what I did on Asilovic, isn't it? From what I remember, anyway. But there we have it. How much where's my wage budget looking like? Yeah, for once, our wage budget is actually fairly low. I probably should just knock a bit towards that, just in case we do find a good freebie. I'm curious to see how much they pay him in wages when he does inevitably sign for Real Sociedad, because I bet you he'll be on like 30 grand a week there. So good player, but nowhere near good enough for us to be paying that kind of money. Yeah, you get a free one every month from Amazon. They'll give you a free Twitch Prime to use on the channel of your choosing. So always make sure if you can to use one on someone. Otherwise it just disappears into the ether. And it's a chance to give Jeff Bezos' money to someone. Yeah, our wage budget's still pretty tiny in the most part. Shops editors on watching stream while working. Nice. You're probably not the only one, to be honest. Right. Dino Cater. Yeah, you know what? Let's give Dino Cater a run out. Screw it. My assistant really doesn't like Phil Foden, does he? I wonder if it's because of the cup final. But it's cool to see Dino Cater getting some game time. He's sort of grown on me. Despite... Oh, no, he can get homegrown, can't he? Wait, who gets the squad? Hey, Erlon. Number 46. You know what, mate? Yes, go for it. You can have your number 46. Someone in particular you'd suggest using your Twitch Prime on, Matt. Dr. Disrespect. Go on. Try it. It won't work out too well, I'll be honest. No, I really do appreciate them. Of course. Absolutely. Elton John's favourite number. How did you know exactly? It's like in that song. I remember when Rock was young, me and Susie had so much fun. My favourite number is number 46. I think I've got it verbatim, right? Okay. What's the 3 o'clock kickoff today in the Premier League chat? I need to know which game I'm not going to watch after this. In the middle of a Bing marathon? Hang on. Wait. What's a Bing marathon? I'm curious. Word for word, exactly. Is that Henry? I don't know. Is it? Oh. Good. Good. I hate how sometimes they're clickable, sometimes they're not. I'm going to have to do the long way around. Hello, random 25-year-old Canadian regen that doesn't have a face. Welcome to the stream. Yes, Henrik Larsson is in fact the Lillestrøm manager. Sheffield United versus Southampton. Oh my god, that sounds like the best game of football I've ever seen. I can hardly talk. I watch Fulham games. Developing the second right back. To be fair, Cordobar's like our third choice right back at the moment because remember we've got Young and Jean Valjean at this point. Oh, disallowed. He meant... Oh, binge! Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. I am such an idiot. What's she watching, Twitnell? I must know. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not... I can't imagine it's the most binge-worthy TV for you. We do look okay, but we don't really have the most entertaining of games, Tholomew. Only when there's controversy, and it usually makes me very angry. I've been called a pillock, chat. She's absolutely done me up like a kipper there. You're the substitute just halfway to the class before he regrets agreeing to cover. Oh, dear. Hey, you're welcome to me and my fake football anytime, mate. Smithy, let's crack on with... wait, was that Tromso mode? Yes, it was. I'm sorry if I've missed any of those today. It's been absolutely hectic. Oh, good finish, though, from Isailovic. For a guy that can't finish, he sure can finish. Except when it mattered in the Europa League final. We don't talk about that, though. In fact, I'm actually getting a little bit triggered by Lillestrøm's kit. That reminds me too much of Dortmund. I'd like to ask them to change at half-time if it's at all possible. Oh, what a terrible pass. Go on. Finish it off, Vlado. That's a finish. That right there is a finish. 22 goals. I think he's our top scorer. Sits on table, rolls up sleeves. Damn right. And does that thing where one leg is slightly lower than the other. Sits with a book in his hand. We had a teacher called Mr. Saladin, who was like he was a substitute maths teacher, but damn, he was fun. Yeah, exactly. Drama teacher covering a maths lesson energy. Exactly. My camera settings, these are they. So just above, so TV, one notch above there, two notches down there, and that should get you this, essentially. Dortmund are the new HJK. I don't blame Dortmund so much as I blame Paolo Valeri, the referee in that match. He had an absolute stinker, as referees mostly do in games involving us in cup finals. Wow, okay, Vlado is on one here. A hat-trick inside 16 minutes. Okay, he could be on for one of those classy neck performances here. God, what a man. He's picked the ball up inside his own half and has just kept on running all the way through the Lillestrøm team before slotting home with his right foot. What a man. Good damn. We will try, Lord Richard, we will try. Grits teeth, Paolo Valeri. Yeah, it seems that he's trying to enact his revenge. I'll take that. It does feel like he could have one of those games where he's just going to go off on them. Oh, God, here he comes again. Isailovic is in again. Oh. It's been a while since we've had a player score 6 goals in a game, and I've been missing it, to be honest with you. I feel like we could do with another little smashing from out of nowhere. That is a dreadful pass, but Redan's going to make something of it, hopefully. Nope. No, he's not. No, we didn't, sadly, FM Sip. We lost 2-1. Scored from a header, then immediately Dortmund grabbed 2 goals in, like, bam, bam, and just did us. We only had like a minute to celebrate the fact that we were winning. Might have even been less than that, to be honest. I didn't even get a chance to make a tactical switch before they scored, and then scored again. 4-0, though. Lovely ball through this from Tim Breach. Great little run from Fernando Ovalar, and a lovely little scissor kick finish to go past the goalkeeper. He's just taking the piss now. Like, pipe down, Fernando, and show some sportsmanship here. Valeri have Kalina eyes. We go again, indeed. We weren't expecting to win it, so keeping things tight. And next time, I will just leave the tactic alone, because I think we might have had a better chance had I not switched it, personally. But you just never know. Ifs and buts, swings and roundabouts, and all that jazz. So next time, we'll just go with our approach. We've never done it before. We've never changed our tactics in a situation like that before, so I don't know why I let myself change it that time. But hey, next time, we're gonna go down with our ship, so to speak. Oh, dear. Watch us now not score another goal for the rest of this match. It'll be so typically us. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, Isailovic might be able to grab himself an assist to go with his hat-trick. Okay, Fernando, this is why we didn't score that many goals in the final. You never know, Cal. That would be very nice. It's unlikely. Although, to be fair, the chances of us getting to many Europa League finals in the future probably will get slightly less and less, because we'll often be going through to the Champions League knockouts now, I feel like. Particularly with our coefficient now being pot 2, potentially. So there's going to be less opportunity to even play in the Europa League, I suppose. That doesn't mean, though, that we can't follow the other Norwegian sides if they were to get into the finals. Because believe me, if a Norwegian team got to even like the late stages of another competition and we weren't in Europe anymore and it wasn't on the same day, you can bet your ass we'd be watching their game and supporting them. Like I would have done if Starbucks games weren't on the same day as ours. JC Reese or Jay Creasy, thank you for the follow, man. Isailovic, he's in again. He's going to have another crack at it. Oh, lovely pass. That's better. Maybe, Cal. The great thing about that, though, is even if we were to get there, it wouldn't be the end of the save like it normally is with my saves. It's like Champions League, that's the goal, that's done. But this is not that in this save. If we were to win the Champions League, it would be like, cool, that's an objective ticked off. Let's really focus after that on being consistent, but making sure we steer hard into getting the other sides into Europe, you know? It didn't go well, Callum, sadly. 2-1 defeat. Close, but no cigar. We go again next year, though, and we'll... I mean, I don't know if we'll even be in it next year, but we go again. It gave us a lot of coefficient points. If nothing else, it's gained us up to 11th and... No, not 11th, 12th. Ooh. It's got us a lot of extra European credibility. And that alone is probably worth it. Right. Plus the 8-point gap at the top of the league. Oh, can you imagine that? Yeah, Dagrismo doing the things. Although, frankly, right now, it feels like if Starbet could do anything, then Cavalcante would be carrying them. Oh, damn. Gary also... Oh, the Canadian without a face has actually scored. That'd be great. Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you, Gary Armadillo. I think it's been an unorthodox stream. I'll say that, but it's been fun. Oh, goodness me. Norwegian top 4 in champion. Oh, God, that would be so good. Can you imagine? I'd settle for just getting one other team into a group. If we got another Norwegian side into a group stage. Wow, okay, hang on. Renan Nelson is absolutely shattered here, as is Nkobo. Let's give Elton John a run out. See if he goes off like a candle in the wind. So, no, we're not back in the Champions League yet because we only just finished the Europa League final. So this is normally the bit that you wouldn't see because I'd do it off stream. So we'll come back for the start of the next stream and we'll be into our Champions League game straight away. Yeah, that's the thing. We need to be a team that consistently gets into, like, the quarterfinals. I'm looking forward to turning 40 tomorrow. Oh, dear. It's going to be a tiny dancer. Damn right he is. When he scores, he'll be doing all the tiny dances. Oh, go on, Timmy. Oh, that's going to be offside comfortably. Season... I guess it's technically season 10 still. I'm actually confused as to what season we're in anymore as well. It's either 10 and 11. Johnny's on. It was... Actually, I don't know who was on, to be honest. I'm not sure who you replaced. I think it was Cordoba, maybe? But I would like to sell Cordoba if I can, because... Oh, wow. Great double save. I think we're in 10. Technically, yes, but it's weird, because the league season's obviously already started. But I think it is still 10. I think it was January 2020 we started. I think. I honestly don't know. We'll have a look. Right, good result, 5-1. We looking like we might win by more than that, if I'm honest, in the first half, but we got the result in the end, and that puts us now only 6 points clear of Christensen. Game in plus 50 goal difference, though. That's the thing. It's the fact that it's plus 50. We could finally crack 100 goal difference this season. Wow, did we lose a league game? Oh, God. Well, that's guaranteed us not winning the league with a plus 150 goal difference this season. GG, lads. So let's just see. I can look at the league history and we can find out ourselves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, we're in season 10. Oh, dearie me. Right. That's all sorts of other nonsense in there. Right, let me save the game here because we haven't actually saved it today, chat. That's imagine if I got a crash dump then. That would have been absolutely cata-fucking-strophic. So, let's see who else is streaming some Football Manager right now. Who have we got? Well, actually, I know exactly who we need to be doing. Well, yeah, no, screw it. Let's do Lukey. Let's do Omega Luke. Because Battle of the Twins obviously was a thing. Plus he's pushing for partner. You love to see it. So let's get a raid over to Omega Luke. He's only just starting the stream, bear in mind. So just give him a chance to actually go live and then we'll go say hi and all that sort of jazz. Thank you so much, guys, for the stream today. It's been great fun. Sorry we couldn't quite win the whole thing for you, but I hopefully see you on Tuesday. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. You're all legends. If you're new, drop follows, bolt them later. You know the drill, my friends. I will see you on Tuesday. Love you all. Hold your gun, Capybara. Let's go say hello to Mr. Omega Luke. Hold your gun, Capybara. Bye-bye.